Welcome back to Hangar 51. Who's in the room tonight? Look at that. The 2 likes already. Just opened up and I already have 2 likes. Fantastic, guys. Thank you. Must be a couple of my favorite lurkers. Probably Rich. So who's going to be in the room tonight? Honey Chuck! Welcome, my friend. Good to see you, man. You made it. You're the first one in the room. Look at that. 8 people, 7 likes. 9 people, 7 likes. Man, that's fantastic, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. Victor! Welcome. Hi, Rich. I knew you were here. Oh, my God. I got a friend for life there for sure. Nate! Congratulations, man. Welcome to the room. Paul, what's up? Pterodactyl. Hey, Christian. Eric. Good to see you, man. George Watts. Welcome, guys. It's good to see you guys. So how's everybody doing? Check 6. I like your name. That's good. Lurking for a while. Well, what have you been waiting for, dude? You need to get your butt here in the show. Don't be shy. We're all friendly here. Just passing out a couple of wrenches here. And kids are driving you bonkers. Oh, that's funny. What's up, Mike? How you doing, man? Victor is relaxing for now. Victor, were you working today? Did you just get off work? Smitty1217, good to see you, man. Yes, the buses are always running, guys. Just flip the switch. Wow, honey Chuck, your computer must be really lagging. It's 14 in the room already. So how's everybody doing? How's the quarantine going for you guys? Is everybody surviving? Bruce, welcome, man. Good to see you. You didn't sleep through it this time, Bruce. You're up. Good job. Well done. Why I tied a knot in the servo lead? Come on, you know why. That tells me that this servo is not usable as a servo. It's only good for parts. That's how I mark it. So I don't have to... Because you put them in a bag, and then you dump them out of the bag, and then they get confused with the good ones and the bad ones. And this is pretty clear. You know, if it's got a knot in the wire, then it's the servo's no good. It's only good for parts. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was been trying to do that video for over a week, and Just between cutting down trees, lumberjack Kenny here, and watching everybody else's shows and everything. Just couldn't get around to doing it. I finally did it. I just said, God damn it, I gotta go do this. Social distancing with your phone. So you got the pits and the citation coming. I guess you ordered them from Horizon, right? I'm still waiting for my pits from FMS Direct. I'm going to send them an email tonight. See if they already told me they'd give me my money back if I didn't want to wait. They're having shipping problems. They have it. They just can't ship it. They've tried to ship several planes and they keep coming back. Non essential items aren't getting any large items. So the pits is in a pretty big box, so they're not shipping it. Um, so yeah, George, I can understand that. We don't have that problem here. We're open 24/7. The field I fly at's privately owned. It's 600 acres, 633 acres, I think. Um, and we can fly anytime we want. So we all have a code. We all have the code to the gate. Hey, Ethan, how you doing, man? So I ordered the glider, the what is it? The ASW 28. It's 2450 millimeter. It's a big son of a bitch. That's coming. That's coming from AliExpress. I haven't gotten a shipping confirmation on that yet. It's supposed to take 30 days to get here, so up to 30 days. So I'm not in a big hurry for that one. I don't think it's coming around. We got a great price on it though. It was on sale for 118 bucks, no shipping. So that's on the way. And the pits hasn't shipped yet. I don't think. Haven't got a haven't gotten a shipping confirmation on that yet. Yeah, I was watching the Arrows SU-29 video as well from that Chinese guy. Um, it looks good. Yeah, I'm done buying jets, but it looks good. Um, hey Chuck, what's up? I'm done. I'm all done with the jets, guys. You guys that haven't bought jets yet, it's overrated. They're not near as much fun as prop planes. They're fast, but I like my prop planes. Everybody's different, but I like my prop planes way better than the jets. Um, they don't kill batteries. They don't. They fly longer. You can fly them in a lot of different, in windy conditions and stuff. Just all around. I like my I like my prop planes better. Yeah, Paul, I know I'm going to love that glider. I've been putting it off, and I finally just pulled the trigger. 118 bucks, free shipping was a good deal. I bought two extra props with it, and I know I'm going to have fun with that. Both just flying it as a plane, doing some aerobatics with it, and actually taking it way up high and thermaling it. So Farmer Man, you haven't made it to 300 yet. Oh well, that's all right, man. It'll come. Just hang in there, buddy. It'll come. Yeah, isn't that the FNRC? That's that Chinese YouTuber, right? Michael, Mr. Bus Driver. Hey, the buses are always running. uh, which 540 Edge did you buy, George? One of the guys at the field just came out with a new 540, 82 inch, I think he said. It's orange and black. Oh my God, is it beautiful? Gorgeous plane. I forget where he got it. What's that? I forget the name of that 3D place that not 3D hobbies. Something else. I forget now. They're pretty big in these 3D planes. Yep, Pilot Ryan, I saw that. The Pitts is in stock at Horizon, so I'm gonna contact FMS and see if they're okay with me getting my money back from them, so I can buy it through Pilot Ryan Media at Horizon Hobby. I thought they were going to ship it right away to almost 3 weeks ago when Horizon was just still out of it, and now they're got them in stock again, and FMS hasn't shipped mine yet, so I'm gonna send them an email, see if we're okay with that. Jet Frost, you had a an event coming up called Jet Frost. Really? Yeah, I think you're right, Jeff. I think it is Extreme Flight. Yep, I believe that is the name of the place. Yeah, I think he got this one from there. It's orange, white, and black. Mostly orange and white, black stripes. Really beautiful plane. God, I really love that one. In demonstrator scheme? Well, I don't know what scheme that is, George. Mood music. Right, Ryan. Yeah, they keep the shipper keeps sending it back to them. That's what they told me in an email. That they've tried to ship out a bunch of stuff, and it keeps coming back because the shipper they're using only is taking essential things right now. So anything non-essential large is not getting shipped. It just comes back to them. So that's why your Jeep keeps coming back, and that's why they haven't. They sent me an email. They're giving me a 10% off coupon for waiting. Um, FMS is so. If I wait, I'll be able to use a 10% off coupon. Um, so we'll see, and a free gift. I'm getting a free gift and a 10% coupon. Oh, it was scheduled for May 24th. Okay. Yeah, Mike, that's too stinking cold. Absolutely, it's too stinking cold. Yeah, yeah, I don't know where we're gonna be. We'll have to see. No, Mike, I haven't reversed the servo yet. Um, it's I've well, not like programming it to be reversed. No, I mean I've bought. I usually buy that Y harness that has a reverser in it because not only can you use it as just a regular single reverser, you can use it as a Y, and it also has an adjustment on it so you can adjust it. So yeah, I like that. Yeah, I can understand, Ryan. Believe me, I'm a little upset too. I really want my pits, and I ordered it over 3 weeks ago. I'm sure it's been that long, and it hasn't shipped. And Horizon just got them back in stock, so now I'm thinking I'm just going to get it through there. 5 degrees Celsius. Oh my God. No thanks. It's been chilly here. I think it went down to 55 last night. It's actually a little chilly tonight. It's probably only in the mid 60s tonight, right now. Um, it was a pretty chilly. It was raining all day today. Yeah, it's 64 right now. Um, which I know isn't cold, guys, but it's Florida. So, you know, for Florida, that's cold. Yeah, it's very comfortable out here. Not at all uncomfortable, but yeah, it was kind of it was raining all day today, and it stayed cool all day. So yeah, it's probably going to go down in the 50s tonight. Um, where'd you order your truck from, Chuck? See, some people are shipping. It's funny. It just depends. Like, um, well, I don't know about. I'll see how AliExpress is. Um, so you're gonna be flying the A10 this weekend, Farmer Man, huh? Well, that's cool. Sadly, sunny and 70 here. Yeah, Victor. Now you're where? You're in Washington, right? You're not in California. You're in Washington. You're north, right? Good for you, Keith. Welcome. Hey, good to see you, man. You got your pits today. Good for you. Yeah, I'm gonna go on. I'm thinking about going on Hobby King to buy some filament for my 3D printer, but definitely gonna get it from America. I'm not gonna have it shipped from China. Thank you, Honey Chuck. I'm sure I'm gonna love the pits. You know, that's why I tried to get it. I ordered as quick as I could. Um, oh, Keith, you're gonna fly the P-47? You got the wings on now? You're good. Oh, really? Where'd you order your soldering station from, Bruce? And which one did you order? Okay, you got an SR-22 question. Go ahead. Yeah, that's funny, Paul. I haven't had any problem with DHL. As a matter of fact, the guy called me before he came out to deliver it to let me know he's on the way. So yeah, I got a, I the I've only gotten a few things from DHL, but yeah, they called me, let me know they were on the way. They were going to be there within 30 minutes. I was like, cool, I'll be there. I'm glad he called because I was at work, so I had to run home real quick. Yeah, no bad flu for me. Yeah, Mike, I agree. Byron was very expensive. Black Horse is too expensive. Yeah, it's got to watch my pennies right now. Signed up for unemployment. I don't know if that's going to go through. It's supposed to, but we'll see. Um, oh, good man. So you flew it? Flew good? Uh-oh. Farmer Man's making popcorn. 700 watt. What is 852 dB? Two in one. I have no idea, Bruce. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Elaborate a little more. Give me a little more information. Oh, is that the? Oh, I got you now. 700 watts. That's your soldering station, and it's the 852. Okay. I forget what mine is. It's How you doing, Dave? Hey, what was your comment on my video? I couldn't understand what the hell you were saying. Something the first sentence. What was that? I was laughing my ass off because, I didn't know what you were saying. I don't know if it was spell check screwing up or what. I didn't figure it out. I kept looking at it. I'm like, what is he trying to say here? Yeah, the only thing I still have from Byron is jet fuel. I ran it in my RC car. Yeah, right. 852 dB is loud as fuck. I don't think he's talking about how loud his soldering station is. Maybe, but I doubt it. Wild Bill, good to see you, man. I see you're saying hi to Mickey, so I must have missed that. Mickey's here too. Good to see you, buddy. Jermaine, welcome. Good to see you. Guys, this is filling up good. 33 already. Thank you so much. Oh, you have a DHL girl. God, you guys have the worst shipping problems. I don't know what it is. Man, I am so lucky here. The post office is the only one that's a fucking pain in the ass for me. All my shippers, UPS, FedEx, DHL, man, they're great. It's just my post office that sucks. Which is okay with me because they ain't bring me anything I want anyway. Um, the only time the post office, if FedEx, if I get one of those FedEx packages where they hand it off to the post office to make the final delivery, and that's 2 more days to the delivery. It's already in town, and they're going to pass it off to the post office, and then it takes 2 more days to get here when they do that. It pisses me off. I hate it when they do that. Harry Funderwhite, welcome. I've never seen you here before. Is this your first time in? Trying to give you a wrench and the thing just scrolled right on by. Let me try it again here. There we go. There you go. So how's the stream tonight, guys? Is it lagging real bad? I know everybody's having laggy issues. Planes, archery, and table tennis. Welcome. Good to see you here, man. I've seen you in everybody else's show. Good to see you here. Tell you about the helicopter. Okay, so this is I got a screaming good deal on this. I bought it from a friend that bought it new when Horizon used to sell it. It's the Blade 500 3D. And of course, they discontinued it. You can't get any parts for it. And I do kind of need a spur gear. This one's working, but it's got a section where it's stripped slightly. So as long as it's running, it'll run past it okay. So far, it's been fine. But I do want to get a replacement gear, and they're not available. And nobody is listing. I'm sure there's a gear that will work, but nobody's listing it in the, in their listing that it works on this particular helicopter. So I'm just leery about, it's a blade. It's got a, obviously it's got a balance bar. All the new ones are, bar free. It's just an older one, but it's a nice helicopter. It flies good. Um, the gyro's turned up a little too high for me. I don't need that much compensation on the gyro, but it's okay. But I like it. It's a good looking helicopter. Yeah, it's a 500 size, and it's nice. I like it. Had to do a little reprogramming on it. They had it set when you're in normal mode, not idle up. They call it when you're doing 3D maneuvers. It's the idle is set at a certain place, and then everything's up down when you're inverted. Um, anyway, reading Dave's comment about the buses. So anyway, the blades went negative when if you weren't in the 3D mode, if you weren't in the idle up 3D mode, and you're just flying it regular. The blades went negative when you throttled all the way down. So when you try to land, you'd land it and then try to shut the motor off, and the blades went negative while it was still spinning pretty hard, and it tries to push it into the ground. And when that happens, it tries to flip over, and then you smack a blade and break it. And so I had to uh, reset the curve so that when I went all the way off, the blades went neutral or just slightly positive, so that it doesn't try to drive it into the ground. It's a plastic gear, Delron. It's a black Delron gear. It's pretty big. It's about that big around. So that's probably about 3 inches. Yeah, it's probably closer to. It's probably 2 inches diameter. It's pretty big. Just a black Delron. Um, Robert, welcome to the show, man. So yeah, it's. I haven't looked that hard. I mean, if you go on Horizon's site, they don't list a gear for this. You look up spare parts for this helicopter, and they don't have any. I haven't really gone on other people's websites, like helicopter, like Heli Direct or any of those, to see if I can find a gear. Um, yeah, it probably was made to fail, and yeah, Shadow, you're right. It may work, but they don't list it to work. When you look up the gear for this, if they had a gear that was still an option for this, they would usually Horizon lists it. And they say, will fit, and they list everything it fits. And they don't list anything that fits this. So what I got to do is I need to get in there and actually count the teeth, and then just do a look up for helicopter gear, main drive gear, 108 teeth or whatever it is. And I haven't gotten that far. I mean, it still flies the way it is, but I would really like to get a spare gear just in case I break it the rest of the way. It's already messed up some, but like I said, it still works the way it is. So I'd like to get a spare, though. So I'll do some looking. But yeah, it's a nice helicopter. His broke and mine broke in the same place. It came out of the box with one of the body mounts busted off. I don't know if you can see this on camera or not. Probably not. But right here, well, the back of the body here, where these holes are, there's a plastic pin that comes out that's got like an arrowhead on it, a round arrowhead, and it's a rubber grommet in here, and you push it over the grommet and holds it on. And his came out of the box with the right one broken, and so did mine. And he ordered parts for his. I couldn't order one for mine. They didn't. When he sold this to me, it was already 2 years old. It was brand new in the box, but it was 2 years old. And so I made an aluminum one. I just chucked up a piece of aluminum in my lathe, and made myself an aluminum one, and it came out perfect. So so I've got the mounts, works good. Um, so that was an easy fix. So stuff like that I can make myself. I don't have the capability of making a gear, and oh wow, that's got an EC3 connector on it. I forgot that. I thought it had an EC5 on it. I haven't flown it in a little while. Um, Too busy flying all these new airplanes, my jets and stuff, and so the helicopter hasn't come with me to the field lately. And I've been trying to be conservative with it because, again, I don't have a gear, and last thing I want to do is go out and break it, and then I can't fly it at all. So I try to save it for a day when, the helicopter guys are coming out, so I can fly with them. Micro Heli in California. Okay, Paul, thank you. Appreciate that. Um, I'll try them and Castle Hobbies. See if they have a gear for this. Yeah, Dave, I'm pretty sure you're right. I'm pretty sure there's probably a gear out there that will work. I just have to figure out what it is. You know, no, it's not the 500X. It was called the 500 3D. That's what they called it. And they didn't have it very long. Um, well, I'm guessing it's a 500. They call it a 500 3D, so I'm guessing it's a 500. That would be my guess. Since they call it the 500 3D, it's got to be a 500 size helicopter. At least I would think so, anyway. You know how that goes, though. There's no guarantee. So, but yeah, it's really nice. It's well made. Um, the only problem I had with it, like I said, was the one time I landed it and I pulled the throttle all the way down and the blades went negative and tried to drive it, and the blades were running too fast. So it's sitting there going, and then it tipped over and smacked the blade and broke a blade. I didn't have any trouble getting blades for it. I put a new set on it, and I have two more brand new sets. So the blades weren't a problem to find. I think these are blades for a 450 though. I think the 450 blades are the ones that fit this 500. Um, Main Hobbies has a gear. Okay, cool. I've dealt with them before. So Dave, Air Marshal, tell me how many. What have you made on your 3D printer? Because I have this. You have the Ender 3 Pro. I have the regular Ender 3. I don't think there's much difference between the Ender 3 and the Pro, but um, I love my printer. What have you printed on yours? Anything good? I've just been doing. Honestly, the only thing I'm printing on is a bunch of vases. If you've seen my video, um, I printed a bunch of vases just to play with it, testing different heat ranges and how much how fast the extruder's going and stuff, just to see how um, because the speed, the heat, and the thickness all play into each other. To get the proper amount of squish into the layer below it, so that it comes out smooth, and at the same time it bites into it good. The heat's hot enough to make it stick to the layer below it, and um, yeah. So I've just been playing with different heats, different speeds, trying to get that perfect balance, and I'm pretty close. The last devices I've made have been really good. So I'm gonna try printing a 3D plane. I've got some. Well, I didn't order. I was trying to order some filament. I'm gonna order the 3D Labs has a F86, And unless they've got something cooler than that on the website, when I go there to buy a file, I'm going to be printing a F86, and I'll probably have it on the show. I'll probably just have it sitting here running while we're having the show, and it'll be making 3D. It'll be making. As a matter of fact, if I set it up right, maybe it'll be finishing a print while we're on the air, which would be kind of cool because then I could pull them off the table and show you what the first round made, because you got to build it in a lot of pieces. You print all the pieces and then they tongue and groove together, and you just stack them all together. And if you watch their video, it's pretty cool. They do a time lapse video. Thank you, Heli Thunder. Yep, that's what it is. 500 3D. You know your helicopters. Yeah, okay, lots of little knickknackies. Tell me what you're making. I want to hear. I want to hear what you're making with it. It's fun and it's a learning experience. You got to play with it to get the heat right and to get it to stick to the bed. And there's a lot to the 3D printing thing, man. It's not as easy as the guys that promote this shit online make it look. But yeah, it is fun. I'm gonna order, or you don't even have to order it. I think it's a free file. The ordnance for different airplanes, you can order ordnance. They could print ordnance. The files I think are free, and that's the next thing I want to do too, is print some ordnance and see how they come out, because the ordnance that they make are much more realistic looking than the ones the foam ones you get with an airplane. They're usually out of proportion. They're usually too big. They're just not right. Did I finish painting the yellow plane? The yellow plane. What was the yellow plane? Oh, are you talking about the DC-3, like the little one I got on the table right here? Is that what you're talking about? No, I haven't finished painting that one yet. Yeah, I'm painting it to look like that. No, I got to get back on that. Like I said, I've been working so hard at cutting down trees. I got 8 trees down now. I think I have 4 or 5 more. Um, there's only one more tree in the way of the actual building. So it's a big one though. That one's going to be hard to get down. So I have to cut that one down, and that one's going to be tough. And then I have 3 or 4 little ones. The little ones are not a problem. They're not in the way of the building. I just want to cut them down so that when I cut them down, I don't want to cut them down after the building's up because they might fall on the building. And they're small enough that they really wouldn't do any damage, but what the hell? I might as well just cut them down. So I'm going to cut those down just to give me access to my property around behind the building. But there's the one big one is in the way of the building. So I actually did a show, TNRC, on 3D printing. If you go back in my files, you'll see I did a show on it. I talked all about the mistakes and learn how to set the heat on the and stuff. So I've done one show on it, and I'll be happy to do more, guys. If you guys want to see that, I'd be happy to do it. I know Dave's going to do it too, and maybe Dave and I could do a show together. Maybe he'll host one night, and we'll both have our 3D printers out, and we'll put some files on them and run them while we're on the show. I can finish a whole print because my show goes for 6 to 7 hours. So we can print a whole thing on my show. But anyway, yeah, maybe Dave and I could do that because we both have very similar printers. I mean, there's not much difference between the Ender 3 and the Ender 3 Pro. So, I can send him a file and it'll print on his, or he can send me a file. Oh, I thought you had an Ender 3 Pro. Okay, so you and I have the exact same printer. So that's cool. Yeah. Oh, you have mods on yours. So I didn't mod mine. Mine's exactly the way it came. I haven't changed anything on mine. It works good the way it is. I've had to play with the settings. Call you tomorrow. we'll get together and figure out the heli. Okay, thank you, man. Appreciate that. That's fun. We'll do that. Thank you, Shadow. Um, yeah, it just they give you some settings like what to make the bed at. The heat on the bed and the heat on the filament. And I tried using theirs and those heat settings, and they didn't work at all for me. So I just started ramping everything up until it started working for me. And but other than that, it's worked flawlessly. I mean, once I got the heat right, I haven't had any more misprints or anything. It just runs and prints the whole file out, and and I get these beautiful vases that are just coming out wonderful. They're not perfect because they won't hold water. What's happening is it's a the vase has got a screw to it. Okay, it's a fluted twist, and of course, when it's doing the twist, it does the little points all the way around, and then the next layer is twisted just slightly, and that makes them do the twist. Okay, no problem there, and it stays together. The filament's not, you can't pull it apart. Everything's fine, but I think it's shrinking. So inside the flutes, where it goes like this, it's pulling apart across all of the layers, and it has these hairline splits in the inside of the groove. The points are fine. It's the inside is got a little slit in it, and I didn't even know it did it. It looked perfect sitting in here in the light, but when I took it out in the sunlight and looked at it, and that's when I could see the slits. So I thought, and I wasn't even still sure. I thought, man, those sure look like holes to me. Like, So I put water in it, and it all leaked out. So yeah, it won't hold water. It looks beautiful, but it won't hold water. So there's a couple of ways to fix that. You changed out the fans, changed out the extruder, added an extruder dampener, upgraded your firmware, added. Why did you have to do all that? Auto bed leveling. Oh, I didn't put the auto bed leveling. That's nice though. That's a good idea. So did you just do all those because somebody recommended it, or were you actually having trouble with the printer and you did all these upgrades to make it work better? I mean, what kind of problems were you having with it? The auto bed leveling is nice. That's a good feature. See, I wanted to play with it first. I went through almost a whole spool of filament. I printed probably 10, I think 10 or 12 vases, multiple sizes, multiple styles and sizes. Had a lot of fail prints, and I still have enough filament to probably make one more vase a little smaller than the one I had, the biggest one I've been making. Raspberry Pi, that's the Octoprint, which allows me to access the printer over the. Oh yeah. I saw that. That's cool. I actually like that idea too. That's that little computer, the little Raspberry thing. So yeah, right. You don't need an SD card because the Raspberry's got a hard drive in it. How big's that hard drive? Yeah, Shadow, there's always upgrades to prevent problems, but I like to wait till the problem occurs before I spend money on it. Listen, I bought mine, it was on sale for 100 and I don't know, I say what it was in the video. It was under 200 bucks. I think it was 180 bucks. Which was a screaming deal. That was like 4 years ago. And at that time, printers were, the Ender, the other Creality printers were in the $400 or $500 range, like the CR10. And then they come out with the Ender 3, which is slightly smaller, and 180 bucks. I was like, I'm in. I want to try a 3D printer. So two ERC. Yeah, he just gets here and all he can hear is slits and holes. Good one. Jackson RC, good to see you, man. So, how much money have you got in your printer, Dave, with all those add-ons? Because I haven't spent a penny on my printer. It's still the 180 bucks. I didn't upgrade anything. I'm running it just the way it came. Teaching ground fighting at the police training academy. What is ground fighting? You mean hand to hand combat? Is that what you're teaching, Jackson? So did you actually try flexible filament through it, or and it didn't work, and that's why you upgraded the extruder? Or I mean, what issue were you having with the extruder? I'm thinking all you needed to do is add more heat, right? I mean, ramp up the heat. I can't see what the extruder would, or maybe cool it down. I don't know, but I don't know why the extruder would be any different. Yeah, Jackson. I'm 59 also. I'm going to be 60 here in a couple months. Yep, I know. Yeah, these kids, you know. But I don't know how you're doing. You're obviously you must be keeping up with them. You know, even though you're a little sore. And I feel really good about the fact that I can keep up with the 22-year-olds. Yeah, I hurt the next day. They don't have to know that. Whatever we're doing at the moment, though, I'm in. So I did a backflip on a trampoline the other day, and nobody could believe that one. They were looking at me like, "Are you kidding me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, why?" So yeah, he's a professional typer. Obviously he's a programmer. He's an IT guy. So typing is his life. And yeah, I've watched him on his show, and he can definitely crank out the typing. Yeah, he's a touch typer. I could have taken typing in school, and I didn't. I didn't. I graduated in '79. Computers were just coming on then. We never had computers in school or anything. We had typewriters, and I could have taken a typing class, and I chose not to. And um, we are old at 55. Nah, man, 55. I didn't even need reader glasses at 55. That came a couple years after that. Yeah, and I still don't need glasses. I can see perfectly. I just need it for up close, and if the color, even if the lighting is low, or if the colors are goofy, like red and black, a red background, black print, then I got to put readers on. I can't see that unless it's very lit. If it's well lit, I can see it. And that's all I need glasses for. I can see fine. As a matter of fact, especially distance. I'm not Chuck Yeager who can see an airplane 20 miles or 30 miles away. God, I don't know how the hell he does that. But I've saved many guys' airplanes out at the flying field because they flew too far away and they can't see it. And they're all over the sky, and I'm like, have you got it? No, I can't even see it. Give me that. So I take the transmitter away, I fly it back, and then I give it back to them and say, keep it here, keep it in close. So Yeah, George, that's good advice for sure. You know, learning how to type is definitely. Hey, Roy. You're 55 and you've got glasses, Al. I'm sorry, buddy, but and I'm just, you know, what can I tell you? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, but the the tube was so short on ours on the Ender 3 that I didn't think it was going to be a problem. I could see where the flexible filament, you know, because they're shoving it through the tube, but our tube is so short, I didn't think that was going to be a problem. Because I'm thinking about getting some flexible filament and trying it. So if I do that on this order I'm going to put in, it's either going to be tonight or tomorrow. If I do order some flexible filament, I'll let you know how it works on a stock. I'm assuming you haven't even tried flexible through yours yet. You just bought the extruder because you know you were trying to head it off at the pass, so to speak. You know, fix all the problems before they were problems. Paul Hatcher, hey man, haven't seen you in a while. Hey, Love RC, if you're lurking, pop back in here so I can give you your wrench back, please. Yeah, that's a lot of guys out at my field fly out too far. Um, we have a very wide range of pilot skill at our place. There's nobody in the middle, pretty much. Either they're 3D super good pilot guys, or they're crap. They can't fly at all. They fly over the pits. They fly over their heads. They can only fly around in left circles. They fly way out too far and can't get it back. Um, we don't have any kind of okay pilots. They're either crap or they're 3D experts. It's a pretty broad range between one end and the other. We don't have a lot of. Oh, I take that back. The breakfast crew are a bunch of decent pilots, not 3D guys, but they can fly. Those are the only ones. That's our morning group. There's about 5, 6 guys that come out every morning at 7 o'clock, and they bring their coffee and donuts, and they sit there and eat coffee and donuts for at least an hour, and they'll put a plane, maybe one flight. You know, they do one flight, maybe two, and by 10 o'clock they go home. So they're there from 7 to 10. Downhill fast after 60. uh, well, if it's hereditary, so you changed out your boater tube with a Teflon tube, so filament doesn't hang up in the pipe, and then the caption if I tighten. So, all right. So what kind of filament have you printed, Dave? Are you doing uh, the PLA? Is that what it is, or the PVC? You know, what have you printed? What different filaments have you printed? You've put 30 or 40 spools through your printer? Oh my god! Holy crap! Wow. That's a lot of money, dude. Holy crap. You spent a fortune on on filament. Man, even at $20 a pop. That's like $800 worth of filament. Jesus. Wow. Man, dude, you're awesome. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. Deuce is wild. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I haven't spent that kind of money on filament yet. So have you printed any of the flexible stuff? That's not the... Is that... PETG isn't the flexible, is it? I forget what they call that stuff. What did I miss? What are we congratulating Jackson on? Oh, there you go. Well, congratulations, man. That's awesome. Good for your daughter. Where are you selling it at? Are you doing your... Are you selling stuff on eBay? Is that where you're selling your stuff at? Or you take it out to the flying field? Yeah, that's what I was going to do with the vases I'm making. I was going to start selling them. Thank you, Paul. I like this helicopter. It was a $400 helicopter. It was brand new in the box. I think I paid 200 bucks, 250 bucks for it. So yeah, it's very happy with it. Bedroom toys. um, it definitely, the SR-22 definitely needs details on the cockpit for sure. I don't know if there's any files out there. So the PETG is very similar to PLA, but it's a little higher tolerance for heat. Not quite as stiff. Okay. So yeah, the SR-22 has it's got a crappy dashboard in it, or an instrument panel that's actually, the way it's laid out, flat almost. It looks more like a car's dashboard than an instrument panel. Instrument panels on airplanes are usually straight up and down. This one lays way out. It's got quite a slope to it. It's just got a sticker on it. It's all melted, peeling up from the sun. And it only has like half seats that are not very detailed. And that's it. There's no stick, no yoke, none of that. So yeah, print and yoke, I would like to print a new instrument panel, a better one, and a yoke, dual yokes. I can live with the seats. Definitely want to change the pilot in here. This guy's got a mushed face. He has no nose. I mean, the nose on him is... his whole face is flat. I mean, it's just a really crappy looking pilot. So yeah, if I was going to print anything for this, I would print... I'd probably leave the seats alone. They're okay. I can live with the seats. I'd print a new pilot, a new instrument panel with yokes. And maybe, I don't know, maybe like a flap handle in the middle. I don't know if that's what's on an SR-22. Any of you guys fly a real one of these? You got a... Is there like a emergency brake lever for the flaps that's in between the seats? May put something like that in there. I don't know. What would be cute to print for this? Would be little GoPro cameras. That you could stick on the window so it looks like you're flying with cameras. Because that's what these guys do, right? So you could stick a camera on the inside of the window on the side here, and one right on the middle of the windshield here, and that would be kind of cool. So I might print some little tiny 3D cameras to put in there for effect. But yeah, that would be that'd be pretty cool. All right, so I'm sure I missed. So you're saying the ABS doesn't work? Have you tried just cranking up the heat on the ABS, Dave? It might stick a little better. Um, I wasn't having much luck with anything sticking to my bed, and the bed's heated, and I kept cranking the heat up on the bed. So I ended up just taking some contact cement, the spray. I think it's the 3M 777 or something like that. Um, I sprayed that on the bed, and you don't have to spray it on once because the heat makes it sticky again. So you put a layer on there. You might have to touch it up every once in a while when you scrape your whatever you printed off of it, but for the most part, it's a little touch up, and that you can keep reusing the 3M. And I haven't had one fail after I started doing that. So that was my cure for. Um, hey, that's sweet. The RX-7 vents are cool. I backed up a little bit. I wanted to see. I know I missed that post. So yeah, that was pretty cool. What what CAD program are you using to make this stuff? And which slicer do you like? Okay, that's good advice. So you got to slow it way down. See, I'm printing slow right now anyway. I know that printer will go faster if I ramp it up, but if I ramp up the speed, you got to ramp up the heat too. So right now I've got, it takes too long. I know I can print those faces faster than I'm printing them. Okay, yeah, I could get a glass bed for it. That's easy enough. Hey Ray, good to see you, man. Glad you're here. Fusion 360 for your CAD. Yeah, I tried Cura. Um, the settings were completely different than for. I usually use Maker. What's it called? Something Maker. It's a free one, and that's the one I got the settings really good in. And then I used the exact same settings and tried it in Cura, and man, it took twice as much filament. I mean, it was just the settings changed so much that it was printing so much material. It was ridiculous, and it wasn't coming out good. So I knew I was going to have to re-ramp all the settings again to run Cura, and I was getting all the strings inside, and I wasn't happy with that at all. So I did a couple prints with Cura, and then I went back to the other one, something Maker. I can't remember what it's called. Um, well, Jeff, the only problem is Dave's show's not long enough. I mean, all he could print is some little knick-knacky thing in his show because it takes a long time to print this stuff. No, it's not a Star Trek replicator at all, George. Not even close. Yeah, it's like watching paint dry or watching the grass grow. I mean, it takes forever. Okay, so I'm printing vases that are, roughly, I don't know, what's the bed width? 250 millimeter, and that's like, I don't know, 7, 8 inches wide, I think, and about 10 inches tall, maybe 12 inches tall, and it takes about 5 or 6 hours to print that vase. So it's very, very slow going. Now I know I can ramp the speed up, but like I said, the speed and the temperature work hand in hand. You've got to keep the heat there long enough for it to take hold of the layer below it. So if you ramp the speed way up and you don't crank the heat up, it's not going to stick. So, yeah, see, and that's what I was experiencing. I had to ramp the heat up on my bed as well just to get the PLA to stick. Um, but once I went to the spray adhesive, I haven't had any more issues with that. It works fine. Very happy with that. What kind did you make an enclosure for yours or did you buy one? Yeah, George, I mean, it is amazing. I mean, the stuff you can make on it, after you get all the issues figured out, and it's a learning curve. Believe me, it's a learning curve. Even if you use all the settings that they tell you on, um, if you watch, and there's thousands of videos on it, thousands, and even if you listen to what they tell you, it's not going to work because everything is going to change your settings. Okay, how cool is the temperature where you've got the printer? Is it in your house? Is it out in the garage? What's the humidity? All these things play a factor in how this thing works, right? And then the brand filament you're using will make a difference. Um, right. Yeah, and that's where I went to the spray adhesive, Dave. Is they kept, the edges kept peeling up on them. Some of them came completely off, but I had some issues with it warping. So that's when I started just putting the spray adhesive down, and that cured it. I haven't had a problem since then. I've had at least a dozen flawless prints after that. Oh, see, now that's not a bad idea, but I was going to use the foil board, the real lightweight that has the foil insulator board you can buy at Lowe's. I got a big sheet of it over here. Um, I bought it for. What the hell did I buy that for? I bought it for a specific purpose, and then I didn't use it for that. And then I did use it to make a shelf in my car. Yeah, the flight test building days. So, and I made the shelf out of it, and that worked okay too. And I've just got this giant sheet of it over there. It's still probably 4 by 6, maybe 4 by 7. Um, so I can make an enclosure out of that, and that because it's insulator board, it'd keep the heat in real well. But I haven't done that yet. So I've been printing mine in the house. The house is 80 degrees. Humidity's about 35 to 40% humidity, low humidity. and no, there's no draft, no wind where I've got the printer, so I didn't feel the need that I needed to put a box over it. But it's not a bad idea for sure. For sure you're going to have more consistent prints if you use the box, because once you get the heat set, it's always going to be the same, no matter what's going on outside the box. The heat inside the box should stay very consistent. So it's a good idea. The only problem is you can't watch it. Of course, you've gone through 40 rolls of filament, so you don't need to watch it anymore. I'm still a newbie at it, so yeah, I want to watch. I don't sit there and watch it all day, but I come back in and watch it for a little while, and then I go out and watch TV and stuff. So, what did you ask 5 times, EQ? What did I miss? No, well, Bill, I would love to have a laser cutter for sure. Um, those are expensive and big. They take up a lot of room. Now, when I get the new garage built, maybe. But I had no room for one of those over here, so that wasn't even on the radar right now. You use a laser cutter for not a plasma cutter. Um, oh no, Stinger, you can 3D print winter or summer. It doesn't matter. It's going to matter if you don't put it. Listen, if you put it on a board and you build a insulated box that's set over it once the print starts, it doesn't matter. Once you get the settings, it's going to be consistent from then on. Um, if you're going to be printing outside the garage and it's 80 in the summertime or 90 and it's 30 degrees in the winter, then yeah, your prints are going to change. You're going to have to change your settings, or you put a box over it. Now I keep my printer in the house, so it's always you know 65 to 85 in the house. It doesn't change more than 20 degrees, and that's not enough to make a difference. I mean, it will make a difference, but not that big of a difference. And like Dave said, if you put a box around it, you're good. You know, then you're going to have very consistent, because temperature's never going to change more than 5 degrees. If you've got a box around it to keep the wind, a breeze, ceiling fan, whatever, and whatever the temperature is in the house, because the bed's heated, the extruder's heated. So once that starts, it's like it's going to be just like a baking oven. Okay, once you get the oven warmed up, it's going to retain that heat. So between the bed and the extruder heating up, you're going to get a heat source in there that's going to maintain a very constant heat level, and so everything will come out perfect. So it's a really great idea to build a box and put it over your printer. It's a very good idea. Oh, Ray, you know we're all going to be there. You know, this is a pretty tight group here. These everybody here is going to be in your show Monday night. So, you know, well, you download a file, okay, Bruce, and whatever it is you're going to print, and then you import it into what they call a slicer software. And that's what me and Dave were talking about, the Cura and the something image maker. I think that's the one I'm using, image maker. And you import it into that, and then it brings up a kind of what I don't know if you've ever used a software to make a print. I can't think of the name of that right now. I'm drawing a blank. But anyway, it's got a picture of your bed, you know, at a 3D angle, and a picture of whatever you're printing on it, and then you can change the size of it. You know, you can change the proportions. You know, uncheck, you maintain aspect ratio, and then you can stretch it wider or taller, or whatever you want to do with it. And then once you get it on the bed, the size you want it, you save it. I have to save mine to an SD card. Dave has a little mini computer on his, um, and he probably has it where it's um, wireless, so he can print it. You know, he can design it or whatever he's printing in his computer, and then send it to the printer. You know, the 3D printer through his Raspberry, and then print it. And then what you do is you just start the file. You know, you pick the file on there's a screen on the printer. You pick the file you want to print. You start the print, and whatever you put on the screen and sized it and whatever, it starts printing. And then if you're new to it, you're going to have to start a print and see how it's doing. And if it's not working very well, then you might have to stop it and change the heat setting or whatever, or the speed or the width of the extrusion, whatever you're going to do. And you play with it till you figure out what the right setting is for what slicer you're using and what filament you're using and what the temperature is in the house and all that. And once you get all that figured out, you get nice consistent prints. But it's a very time consuming learning process to get it to where you're happy with what you're building. Nope, we're gonna lose Gooniac. All right, Ray. We'll see you later, buddy. Keep building them burners. GB's in the house. All right, Garth. Good to see you, man. No, it's not difficult, Bruce. It's time consuming, both learning the curve and then whatever you're printing. I mean, because the print time takes a long. You know, my vases are taking 5 hours roughly to print. So, but it took me a few weeks of farting around um, to get the settings where I really like it. So, and I've been printing some very beautiful vases that are very consistent. I mean, the setting I have, the file I have saved in there now, I can fire it up and print vase after vase, and they're quality good enough to sell for sure. You know, I can definitely put them on eBay or whatever and sell them. You know, and I just put a disclaimer: will not hold water. You know, the artificial flowers only. I thought about adding like a solo cup while it's printing. You know, once it gets to the height that the solo cup, I could just drop the solo cup down inside of it and then let it print around the cup so the cup would stay in there. Well, then the solo cup would hold water. So you could pour water in it, you know, to fill the solo cup up, and then you could put real flowers in it. And, you know, it'd be a little messy loading it, you know, with water and stuff, but doable, you know. And there's other things I could do too. It doesn't necessarily have to be a solo cup. I could even put a glass, you know, cup in there, you know, and that would give you good weight, you know, so to make the vase really stable. Um, Yeah, call it fake ass vase. Yeah, that's good, Ryan. For fake ass flowers only. Not watertight. It's not a frog's ass. Yeah, I can bake parts. Sure. Yeah, Bruce. If I and honestly, listen, there's a share file place out there on the internet where people have made, like spare parts for airplanes, quadcopters. A lot of guys have made antenna holders and all kinds of stuff. And a lot of those files are free. You just download them. You do a search for what you're looking for. Somebody's probably made it, and you download it, and then you just stick it in your printer and print them. And it's all free. A lot of it's free. Um, a lot of guys are doing the whole interior of some of our RC planes that have foam interiors that gator all up from the sun. You can 3D a whole new internal with way more detail for the inside of your airplane. And you download it for free. You put it in your slicer. You fire it up in the printer and print all your own interior parts. And then you paint them all up detail and then stick them. Take your canopy off or however you're going to put it in there. And yeah, yeah. So yeah, you can print all kinds of stuff. A lot of guys are printing spare parts for their RC trucks and mod stuff. Maybe new body. Just like this. I made this. The replacement pin on this helicopter out of aluminum because it's round. It's easy to chuck it up in my lathe and just make myself an aluminum one. But I could have just as easy 3D printed one. Of course, it'd be plastic, which might break, and this aluminum one's definitely not going to break. Um, but yeah, you can print, all kinds of stuff. And there's a guy named 3D Printing Nerd. His name's Josh. Nice guy. He has a good show. And he did a show on the strengths of filament. What's the strongest print, okay? And he made himself a little shelf hanger, okay? So it was just an L shelf bracket with a inside brace, okay, that went. So it was a shelf bracket like this with a brace that went across like this and it had a loop at the end, a little hook. And he printed it in like 7 or 12 different filaments. And then he hung, he mounted the bracket the same way on all of them. So they were all mounted the same way. And then he hung a fish scale and then started adding weight to it to see which one was the strongest. Yeah, Joel, that's his name. Yep, you're right. Yep. And he one of them had held like 86 pounds. Yeah, not Josh. It was Joel. Yep, you're right. So you've watched this show too. um, and that was a really good show because he told you this is PLA and this is PGA or whatever and all the different. He told you which each one was and then how much weight it held. It was a really good show. But one of them held an incredible amount of weight. For this 3D printed piece of plastic, shelf bracket, and it held 86 pounds hanging on it, which was amazing before it broke. And some of them only held 7 or 12 pounds, 13 pounds, and they were breaking. And then he had this one that he built, and oddly enough, it wasn't one of the ones with carbon fiber in it. You can get carbon fiber filament too. It's embedded with carbon fiber. It's not 100% carbon fiber, but it has carbon fiber embedded in the material so that when you melt it and it melts together, there's carbon fiber reinforcement inside of it. But that wasn't the one that held the 86 pounds. It was something else. That was pretty cool, actually. That was a good show. I enjoyed that one. Who was hung long like the tanks? Dave, are you going to order a tank when they come back in stock? So, Dave, I'm gonna when I come up there to fly with you, I'm bringing some quadcopters with me. I'm gonna teach you how to fly one of those. I've got some really good ones. Um, Tanks are stupid. Hey, did you get the link I sent you for that sub guy? I think it's called his name on the YouTube is the sub guy. I think. Did you get that link I sent the show the other night? Um, you gotta go watch his show. He's got some cool ass submarines, dude. I mean, really cool RC submarines, and they're pretty big. They're like big. You know, really cool. You gotta go check that out. You'll like that show. He makes some really cool stuff. Yeah, I know Shadow. I think the tanks. There's one tank I want. Did you go check out some of the subs he's made, Dave? You're gonna flip out. He has made some really cool subs. Sure, I can make that. That's easy. This little white thing here. Yeah, that'd be easy to make. Why would you want to make it? What do it's some kind of stupid antenna. Um, yeah, that would take shit probably like 5 minutes to print that. That'd be easy to make. Um, yeah, he's got some. He shoots torpedoes. I don't think anybody's made a working telescope. I take that back. I'm sure somebody has. I haven't seen that. Yeah, isn't that guy's cool? He does make some cool shit, dude. I'm surprised you haven't gotten one of those. Being a sub guy. Yeah, that guy makes most of his. He 3D prints most of his stuff. Yep. Yeah, it's a great show. If you're into submarines, man, that guy is cool as shit to watch. So, oh, that's good, Randy. So your ex's check came to you. That's beautiful. Yeah, I got my $1,200 check a couple weeks ago. Actually, I was shocked. I didn't think I'd get one because I owe the IRS money. And um, long story. I told the story already, but yeah, my problem with that, Dave, is it's going to be expensive. Those ships that he's got. I mean, I know they're big and they're very detailed and they're very cool, but man, I don't want to spend that kind of money. That's just way too much money for me. $189 for a tank, I'm in. 550 to $600 for a boat, no, or a sub. Yeah, too much money. Not spending money like that on that. I won't use it enough. Don't have a pool. There's very little water around here that's not salt water. You can't run that shit in salt water. Um, they're it's very hard to if you've got a swimming pool or access to a pool, then you can run a sub pretty good. But you know, the murky ass ponds that we have around here, as soon as it goes underwater, you ain't gonna be able to see it. It'll disappear. You know, and that's not much fun. So right, I know, Dave. $1,000. I know. I don't want to spend that kind of money for for a submarine that if I had a big swimming pool, maybe. Um, I'd love to play with that sub in the pool, but I mean, I love submarines. Don't get me wrong, but I don't have any place to run one. It's just not practical. Now, if I could get one for a couple $100, yeah, I'd do that. You know, but yeah, I'm not going to spend $500-600. So you'd buy that submarine at $1,000 from Motion? Really? Wow. Well, if you do, I can't wait to see it. Right. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, they're still doing that. I watch that show all the time. They do their little fights where they sink each other. And that's hilarious. Yeah, I think that's fun as hell to watch. Um, I don't think it's something I would do. Um, I don't know. It's because the stuff looks too good, and I sure as hell wouldn't want to be filling it full of holes. And then have to repair it so I could take it out and do it again, kind of stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, all right. So if I had a club or a group of guys and we were doing this, yeah, I'd probably do it for sure. Because it'd be fun to go out there and have a battle like that. So yeah, I would probably do it. But I don't have that here, and we don't have any place to do that here, so don't see that happening. Um, yeah, Dave, I know you have a pool. So yeah, you're good to go. But um, yeah, I wouldn't spend $1,000 on one. But that's cool though. I definitely want to see yours when you get it. What's your favorite game? Yeah, well, 3,000 millimeter B-17. Yeah, I'd spend $1,000 on that too, EQ for sure. Yeah, Dave. Well, like I said before, man, if I had your money, I'd burn mine. Shit, you got a good job. You make good money. I don't make shit. So yeah, I can't live in your world. Yeah, name it the salami and then go hide it. Is that Dave's favorite game? Is that what you were referring to? That's funny. Hide the salami. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, it's always one of those nights here. They haven't started talking about the strippers yet, but it's coming. Don't worry. Yeah, Dave, I know you have no job, but Did you get your $600 check yet? Your first $600 weekly check for unemployment? I signed up. I haven't got a check yet, but I signed up. Unlike you, I'm going to stay on unemployment until it runs out because that's 3 times the money I was making, at my job. So, unless they find me a job that pays more than their $600 check, I'm going to just keep getting the check. Oh, did I miss it already? Um, Randy asked something about. I saw the one joke Randy made. I forget what it was now, but it wasn't the stripper joke. I missed the stripper joke. You're right. 5 inches diameter. Oh my god. Dave, come on, really? Is that how Amy likes it? Holy shit. Dude. Holy crap, dude. Grey Poupon. Oh my god, you guys are funny. You're massaging your prostate, huh, dude? Wow. God bless you, man. You are the king. Oh my god. Damn. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, those submarine guys, they they're hiding they're hiding the salami all the time, those guys. What do you mean you're out, EQ? Where are you going? Long day tomorrow. Well, you're getting paid. Okay. All right, Eric. We'll see you later, buddy. Oh my god, you guys are funny. Might be time to see a doctor. Yeah, 5 inches is a chub. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, Eric. So what other cool stuff have you 3D printed, Dave? You know, what did you say? RX-7 vents and something else. If you answered it, I missed it. You know, where are you selling your stuff? Are you selling eBay or just people you know, flying field? See, what I want to do is I want to print that F-86 jet, glue it all together, and take it out to the flying field and see if I can sell it. You know, I think someone might buy it just to hang it on the wall. Well, just keep, watch your six. What's that one guy's name in here? Check your six. That's all, Shadow. Just keep checking your six. You'll be all right. Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. All right, so let's get back on track here, guys. So, anybody got a request? Airplane. I might get some money from YouTube. All the super chat money you guys sent me. I'm going to buy an airplane with it. So what should I buy? What's your request, guys? What do you want me to review for you? What kind of 3D birds? Shadow, what's he selling? And what kind of price tag does he have on him? Just ballpark. The airliner, Mike? Really? Okay. I wouldn't mind getting that. The Arrows Marlin, that's another good one. I wouldn't mind buying that one either. Those are two planes I wouldn't mind getting. So yeah, absolutely. Those are two real good choices. Buy one of your crashed no-fly turd planes from you. Well, I could do that, Randy, and then do a repair video. So, yeah, we could do that, too. That's not a bad idea. Shadow, I'm not doing the Dynam DC3 because I have the other one, and the Dynam one doesn't have retracts. That's why I didn't buy the Dynam one. I already have a DC3. I had it on the show the other night. I can go get it. It's right there. I can put it back on the bench here. It's a little bigger than the Dynam one. This one's 1800 millimeter. I think the Dynam one is 15 or 1600. So this one's a little bigger, and this one has retracts. So that's why I bought this DC3, which is why this DC3 is on the table right here, because this is the color scheme that I'm putting on mine. So I'll hold that up again. So that's the bottom of the plane, which is going to be exactly what mine is. The top of the plane is going to be slightly different. The wings are not going to be red. They're going to be silver on top. And then the rest of it's going to look pretty close to this. And I'm going to get Cali Graphics to make me the decals. The shell oil decals. So, and I've already got that. The bottom of the plane's painted already. I got to work on the fuselage and the top of the wing. But yeah, that's what other guy? What else? Submarine? Well, start sending me some super chat if you want a submarine, because that's going to be expensive. I'm already got the FMS pits on order, Roy. Um, it's been on order for 3 weeks. They can't ship it right now, so I'm gonna send them an email and see if they want me to wait, or if I can get my. They already told me they'd send me my money back because they can't ship it. So if they're okay with just sending me the money back and let me buy it from Horizon, that's what I'm going to do. I'll have them send the money back, and I'll order it from Horizon tomorrow. So I'll have that next week. So yeah, that's already a given. The pits is in the works. That one's automatic. It's coming. So one way or the other, it's coming. It's either coming from FMS or I'm going to reorder it from Horizon Hobby now that they have them back in stock. So yep, you're already getting your wish on that one. Out of your price range, Randy? Are you kidding me? That thing's only 279 bucks for a 1400 size biplane. That's freaking awesome. That is a great price. And it's not 6S, it's 4S, isn't it? Pretty certain that's 4S. Yeah, Bruce, the Husky's definitely one I'd consider also. Yep, that's on my radar. I like the Husky a lot. I really do. That's a good looking airplane. Yeah, the V2 Beaver. Another one. Good choice, Mike. Yep. That's another one I want. You know, with the new detail on it. I love the color scheme on the new one. Wasn't crazy about the yellow and black one. But yeah, I love the new color scheme. I love the clear windows. Yeah, I love the new FMS Beaver. So, yep, that's on the list. Definitely looking at that one. Yep, the Husky for sure. The Air Tractor. Yep, that's another one's on my list. Good choices, guys. These are all planes I want to buy. So, oh, the Pitts is 6S? Okay, well, that's good. I mean, I have 6S batteries. I thought it was 4S for some reason. But yeah, that's fine. Yeah, like I said, the Pitts is already coming. So you guys already got your wish on that one. I already ordered it. I ordered it 3 weeks ago. Um, FMS is just having a problem shipping. You know, their carrier won't ship anything that's non-essential, anything large and non-essential. So, yeah, you can't go wrong with a beaver. So the new Pitts is 6S. God, I could have sworn it was a 4S plane. Well, all right, well, that's cool. I've got plenty of 6S batteries. I know, Randy, but you know it's still a pretty damn good deal. You know that's a lot of airplane for 279. Honestly, that's a really good price. You know, anything that big for that kind of money is a good price. So I'd be all over that. I'd rather spend that extra $50 than buy like a Timber or Timber X or one of those for 229 or 239 or even 269. You know, to buy that big FMS plane for 279 is a deal because that's a big airplane. That won't fit on this table. It's huge. I mean, you know, 1400 doesn't sound big, guys, but when it's a biplane, that's freaking huge. Okay, you're talking about two wings, 1400 millimeter. Okay, I mean that's a huge airplane. 4 monsters under the roof. Well, actually, Shadow, I found some 6S batteries I really like, and they are cheap. Okay, if you go on eBay, the Floron or Florion, something like that, the Florion batteries, um, you can get two um, 4500 45C batteries for like $100. They're like $50 a piece. They sell them in 2 packs or 4 packs, and I've been very happy with those batteries. You know, at first I was leery. Um, yeah, Paul, I love the new air tractor too. I'm dying to get it. I really want that plane. Um, but I've got at least 50 flights now in those packs, those Fiftyone ones, and I got to tell you, I'm very happy with them. They're doing great. So I'll buy more of those, and that's pretty cheap. You know, you're looking at between $50 and $52 a battery, I think, and that's a great price. So yeah, I would definitely, you know, the 6S, those particular 6S. Now the other guys at the flying field that I fly with are testing all these brands, and yeah, I agree totally, Pearl Jam. Absolutely, I agree 10,000% with you that it doesn't make any sense that they can make the pits for 279 and then they get $500 for a jet that's not even as much foam as the pits. So I'm on board with you 10,000%. Yep, there you go. Amazon. No, those are only 4,000s. Mine are 4,500s. But I don't know what brand those are. I'm just giving you some advice. Those Florians have been great. Um, I've had some issues with the HRBs. Have got a bunch of those guys, and I'm not near as happy with them as I am the Florians. My HRBs after a while, and I've had them a long time. Got a lot of flights on them, and they start puffing. Um, um, they start losing their zip, and these Florians so far at 50 flights are flawless. They haven't puffed at all. They still as snappy as they were from the brand new. Um, so I'm super happy with those batteries so far. Just super happy, and so yeah, I'm going to buy more of those. You know, it's a 6S pack, and you can get the 4S packs. I think they're like right at the $70 range for 2 batteries. 4500 45C 4 cell, and they're like 30 some bucks a pack. So awesome prices on those batteries, and they're pretty damn good. Yep, you're right, Air Marshal. Even at 350, that would have been a good deal, but at 279, it's a screaming good deal. I think that's the most bang for the buck right out there right now. That and the Air Tractor are the two, and the Husky. You know, Arrow's Husky. Those are 3 airplanes for the size they are and what you're getting for your money are superb deals. Absolutely superb deals. Those 3 are my favorites right now. Just for the bang for the buck. I think they're superb deals. So hang on a second. What did I miss? Dustin, what are you saying? Good to see you here, Dustin, by the way. See my machine on our weekly show that's 110K sitting there, not including the 20K in tools. Yeah, yeah, oh no. I get it, Dustin. That's why I'm saying, you know, those at those prices, those are screaming good deals. You know, I get it. Listen, I got machines too. I got a lathe over here and a milling machine that I make stuff with. I got all kinds of tools like that. I get it. I'm on board with you. I get it. I know it takes a lot of money There's a lot of money invested in it, and watching Motion's video the other day, showing how the factory tour, that was awesome. So I get it. That's why I'm saying it. Those prices, man, those are some screaming good deals for airplanes. Yeah, guys, I highly recommend buy the Florian batteries. I am super happy with those batteries. I've been flying my jets with them. Well, I've been flying my other stuff too, but I've been flying the jets also with them, and they're holding up fantastic. I still throttle manage, um, but I'm not. I can crank them up, and they're doing great. So I highly recommend those batteries, guys. They are the best bang for the buck. Now, if you want top shelf batteries, absolutely go see Andy at RC Jetworks and get the Roaring Top batteries. Those are awesome batteries also, but they're pricey. And they're definitely better than the Florians, but they're pricey. So it's kind of you get what you pay for kind of deal. But if you just want packs, if you're not trying to go 200 miles an hour in a EDF jet, and you want to cruise at like 80, and these Florians do fantastic. They really do. They don't even get hot. I did a 10-minute flight the other day on my. I had my FMS Futura up, and the other guy had his Avanti, and we were flying formation. And we flew around together for 6 minutes, and then he had to land. And I went 4 more minutes, maintaining that 70, 80 mile an hour, cruise speed. And I went 4 more minutes after he landed. So it was 10 minutes and 28 seconds, something like that, on that 4500, 45C Florian. And I took it out of the plane. It was barely warm. So super, super good deal on those batteries. I'm really happy with those. I was leery at first too. I saw them on eBay for years, and I didn't pull the trigger. Then those guys out at the field pulled the trigger and showed me, and then I decided to try them, and now I've had them for months, and they're doing fantastic. So I'm and they've tried 3 or 4 other brands now, and they're not happy with them at all. They keep buying these other batteries, trying them out, and they're not holding up at all. They're going to crap quick. But these Florian batteries are definitely working good. Well, wherever you're getting your roaring tops, I personally would like to support Ryan and Andy, so I'm going to get them through RC Jetworks. But wherever you want to get them. Yeah, I started out. Listen, I bought the giant Mustang, the 1700 Mustang originally, and it was 6S. I didn't have any 6S packs, so I was putting 2 3S packs together to make a 6S, and that worked fine for quite a while. Okay, but these Florian batteries, they're only come in 2 sizes. You either get a 6-cell 4500 or a 4-cell 4500. I think they might have a 2200 also, 3-cell, but they don't have a big assortment, and that's why they can keep the prices down. It's because they've got a niche, audience they're selling to. If you need a 4500 6-cell pack, we've got it for a good price. So, and guys, I got to tell you, you know, 6S planes, bigger planes fly better. They just fly better. They do. You know, yeah. The my P40 that I just put together from LX flies great. It's not fast, but it flies great. The T28, the giant T28 from Horizon Hobby is an awesome airplane. I love that airplane. That's a 6S plane. You know, all the jets, the Avanti and the F4, the F22 from Free Wing, um, all 6S planes. They fly great. I've got three of the 1700 planes from FMS, all 6S planes. Um, I have that one 1200 plane from Hobby King that's a 6S. The Riff Raff, that's a 6S plane. It's only a 1200 millimeter, but it's a 6S. The new A10 from Horizon Hobbies 6S. You know, so yeah, you know, if you buy these Florian packs at you know basically $50 a pack, that's pretty affordable, and they'll last. You know, you'll get good life out of them, and then you guys can start buying 6S planes. Um, you know, go big or go home. Michael, good to see you, man. Yeah, Pulse is a good battery, George. Very good battery. I like those too, but they're a little pricey. Um, you know, that's why I'm sold on these Florian packs. They're so good for the price. I'm you know very happy with those. Well, and that's true too, guys. Some of these other planes are so light that you know, the wind tosses them around a lot. You know, when they're really light. These heavier, more substantial airplanes just fly better. They just fly better. They do. Don't be intimidated by the bigger size. My big Cessna, the Carbon Z 150 is an awesome airplane. I fly the crap out of that plane. It's 6S. You know, and when the Florians get tired of in a jet, you know, where they've lost their zip in the jet, you can still fly the Cessna all day long with that same pack, and it'll fly great in the Cessna. So it might get tired in the jet because the load, you know, it starts getting too much internal resistance. And when that happens, then you just fly the Cessna with it. You know, mark the pack, you know, somehow so you know that's a good battery to fly the Cessna, and keep flying. You know, when you buy new packs, you fly those in the jet only, and save the weaker packs now for the Cessna or some other prop plane. The Air Tractor, another one. You know, the Husky is 4 cell, I think. Right, Ryan? Am I right? The Husky's a 4 cell pack, right? I have three smart batteries so far. I have a 6S, a 4S, and a 3S. And I haven't tried the 3S yet. It just came in the mail. But they're good batteries, guys. And the price is not bad. You know, I mean, not, you know, I mean, the 6S pack was over $100 for one battery, but still, it's a good battery. I mean, it was a 5,000 pack, and it's 50C, I think, and super nice. Oh, well, if the 150's on the way out, I'm buying another one. Yeah, that's what I thought. So the Husky is 4 cell. Yeah, that's what I thought. So that's that's 1800 millimeter, guys. That's a big airplane, and it's a 4 cell plane. You know, for 259, it was just on sale, $30 off. That's another screaming good deal, guys. It's a lot of airplane for the money. That's a beautiful airplane. So yeah, so there's some really good deals out there, guys. You know, if you guys want to go big, you know, here's your chance to get some great airframes cheap. Those three particular, the Husky, um, the the Pitts, the Air Tractor, um, all big airplanes. The Husky's 4-cell. The air tractor and the pits are 6-cell. Awesome airplanes for the money. I mean, great, great deals, guys. You know, so you get yourself into 6S batteries cheap, buying these Fiftyone and big airplanes cheap. So, yeah. Oh, well, of course it's way more power, Eric. I mean, you know, you're adding, you know, it's not 1.2 volts you're adding. You know, it's 3.8 volts. Oh, it's a huge voltage change from 3S to 4S, you know? So, yeah, you're going from 11 to 14 volts, you know, 11.1 to 14.8, right? Yeah, it's a huge difference. So, yeah, that's why the power difference is so big. The Air Tractor's 4S? Really? Oh, wow. I could have sworn that was 6S. Okay. Well, there you go then. Now you got the Husky or the Air Tractor, 1500 millimeter or 1400 millimeter. Two big airplanes, 4S. So you guys already have 4S batteries. Here's your chance to get a big airplane cheap. Price is right. And then in the 6S, you've got the new A10 that Horizon just came out with. And the price is pretty good on that. You know, it's just over 300 bucks. That's not horrible for that, really. That's a pretty good deal. And the Pitts is awesome at 279. That's 6S. So, and the Marlin, another one. Guys, if you're looking for a jet, 4S. The Marlin's an awesome deal. Oh, is that right? The Air Tractor will fly in 3S? Really? That's got a 1500 millimeter wingspan, and it'll fly on three. Well, that's true. My SR-71's 1500 millimeters, so that's right. And then not, I mean my SR-22. Okay, well that's still right. So the Husky is 1800, and it's 4S. So that that's a lot of air, and it's only like what 259. It was on sale for 229, I think, right? So that was a screaming deal. 92 degrees in your shop right now. Holy crap, Bill. Really? Wow. That's got to suck. 62 in mine. It went down 2 degrees since I started the show. So yeah, it's 62 in here now. That's true. You're right. The Apprentice and the Timber 1500 millimeter, they're 3S. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, the Commander. That's true too. Yep. I have a Commander. That's 3S. Yeah. Yeah, the Commander flies great on 3S. That's a good airplane. Um, but listen, the Commander's 229, isn't it? You know, when you're considering that giant Pitts for 279 versus the Commander for 229, I mean, there's no comparison. The Pitts is a way better deal. Yeah, Bill, where do you live? 92? Yikes. Arizona. Oh, okay. Wow. Now, Lee, did you upgrade your speed control to run it on 4S? Or because I heard a couple guys burning their speed control up. Of course, they probably were flying the whole flight at wide open throttle, but Um, haven't tried a Rhino battery, Mike. I don't know. Personally, I have no experience with those. I looked at those too. Um, Gold Brick of Doom. What's that? The Rhino? Now, see me, Randy. I'd rather have the Apprentice than the Timber. I well, okay, maybe not. It depends. Um, yeah, it's a toss up. The Timber at least has floats, and yeah, I guess. Yeah, the only thing the Apprentice has is the three different levels. You know, they got the beginner level, the intermediate, and the expert. Um, but yeah, um, because the planes fly pretty much the same. Neither one of them have a high roll rate. That's why they went to the Timber X. The original Timber, the roll rate sucked, and so the Apprentice is pretty much the same way. So when you set it up for 4S, Dave, what did you do? Did you change the speed control? Oh yeah, that's true too. The extra 300 is a 3S plane. That's a good one. Yeah, George, I already have the Dynam crop hopper. That's about a 1500 size plane also. So I already have Dusty crop hopper on the Dynam plane. So I'm not going to make another one. Oh, you did upgrade to 60 amps on the Commander. Okay, cool. No, okay, yeah, the Commander at 199 is a great deal. Yep, yeah. That's a good. Honestly, that's a nice airplane. It's a good looking airplane. I like that plane. Yeah, it's just a nice sport looking airplane. Yeah, I hear you, Roy. Yeah, I've been dying for my pits. I'm so bummed that they weren't able to ship it. So now I'm gonna see what they say about um yeah if they care whether or not I get it from Horizon. I'll just get my money back. Kind of don't want to wait. Yeah, that's not bad. You know, you're right. It's gonna when the prop's unloaded, it's gonna be a lot better than 79. So yeah, and that's wide open throttle too. So if you're throttle off a little bit, throttle back a little bit, it's gonna be way under 60 amps. So yeah, that's cool. Yeah, they've been doing away with some of their plug and play planes. I know they don't have the F4 anymore to plug and play. They did away with that. Yeah, George, that's did you paint it orange? Oh, sure, pilot Ryan, rub it in. I can't get mine shipped and you're flying yours. Ah, you suck. Yeah, I was so excited to order that plane. As soon as I got word that my stimulus check was on the way, I ordered it, and Horizon was out of it, so I ordered it from FMS Direct, and then I didn't hear from them for 2 weeks, and then I got an email that said we can't ship your plane because they keep sending it back. Um, so they're supposed to let me know when. And they, like I said, they told me I could get my money back. They said we'll be glad to send you your money back, um, but if you want to wait, we're going to give you a free gift with the plane and a 10% off discount on on your next purchase. So if I buy an F7F, I'll get $50 off, $54 off, $55 off. That plane, that's a good discount. I think that'll bring the plane down like $399, or I'm sorry, $499. But yeah, you know, so I don't know. I just have to wait and see. Yeah, I'm a huge kid. I love all of the planes movies. I bought my air tractor from Dynam 5 years ago when cars, right after planes, the first planes came out. I saw that orange plane and I was like, okay, that's Dusty Crop Hopper. I'm buying it, and I did, and I flown the crap out of that plane. Um, Now, see, I looked at Cali a few years ago, and they didn't have the Dusty decals. They have them now, though, huh? Well, that's cool. I'm going to have to order those then, because I've been wanting to get with them to make me a set of decals for that. Who's getting their ass handed back to them lately? Ryan? Nope, I only have to grow old. I ain't growing up. Not going to happen. Yep, Ryan, I remember your video. Furball, welcome. Yeah, FMS. Yeah, yeah, they're taking it on the nose right now. I don't know who they're using for shipping because obviously other people can ship. Um, so I'm surprised. Whoever they're using that are refusing to ship their product, they need to find a different shipper. Um, all right, Lee, I'll check that out. Thank you, man. I don't know, Marshall. It sounded like you liked taking it up the rump a little while ago. Something about massaging your prostate or something. So, come on now. You can't say that. You already admitted you need your prostate, massaged. You don't like it, but it's necessary therapy. Bullshit. You love it and you know it. Yeah, Ryan, what was it? 2014, your first video? Something like that, I think. Yeah, I hear you, Lee. I think I'm a 12-year-old stuck in a 59-year-old body. 12. Oh, really? Wow. Okay. I knew it was something close to that. 14, 12. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of airplanes, Ryan, I bought because of your show. My Dallas Darling was because of your show. My Dusty Crop Hopper was because of your show. Um, let's see, what else have I got? I got a shitload of airplanes um, that I bought because I saw them on your show. So I bought these airplanes, and I still have them. Still have my Dallas Darling. I still have my Dusty Crop Hopper. Um, trying to think of some of the other planes I bought. And then I've got a bunch of planes I bought because of RC Informer. I know my 1700 Mustang. I bought that one because of RC Informer. Um, yes, you did, Ryan. You sold a lot of planes for those guys. No doubt about it. Yep, your videos are still working. We're all proof of that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 2E, I have a serious issue too. There's no doubt about it. I have so many planes I haven't even built yet, haven't repaired, because they keep coming out with new stuff and I gotta have it. So I keep buying new stuff and don't even finish the other stuff. Like that DC-3 I bought. That thing's a year old. I bought it over a year ago. And I still haven't finished painting. It's all together. I just got to finish painting it. And I haven't even done that yet. Haven't flown it. Haven't painted it. Yeah. Because they keep coming out with new stuff. That's, I gotta have it. You know, it's horrible. It's worse than drugs. And I don't do drugs, but I know my addiction's worse than drug habit because I just can't stop buying these damn airplanes. God, they're so cool. Just to sit here and look at them. I mean, honestly, I just love looking at them. If I don't get to fly them, just having them. Guys always ask me, why don't you leave your trailer out at the flying field with your planes in it? No! No, I want to be able to go out and look at them. Touch them, play with them, fix them, whatever. No, I can't leave my planes out at the flying field. No. They come home with me. I want them here. I want to look at them. Oh yeah, way better for me than drugs. Absolutely. This is why I don't do drugs, guys. That's why I've never done drugs. Because I started in this when I was 13. You know? So all my money was in this until I was old enough to drive cars, and then it went into racing cars and this. Okay? So I've never had money for cigarettes, pot, drugs, beer. That's why I never did any of that stuff. You know? I never had the money to waste on it. I had to save all my pennies to keep buying this stuff. And I still have to. Listen, I eat the $4 lunch at Wendy's every day because it's cheap. Save money so I can buy, I can't afford a $6, $8 lunch. I got to buy the $3, $4 lunch from Checkers or Wendy's. So that money I save, I can buy more of this. No, Ryan, thank you. Honestly, thank you for everything you've done. Because I wouldn't have half of what I have if it wasn't for you. I mean that. These planes that I've bought, if it wasn't for you showing them off, I wouldn't have them. So, thank you. Exactly, Dave. Drugs make adults act like children. We're already adults already acting like children. We don't need drugs. It's exactly right. No, Bruce, you're not the only one. There's 44 of us in here right now. You're in good company, buddy. You're in really good company. No, you're not a bad influence. You're a good influence. Listen, the reason I am what I am is this hobby. Why I don't do drugs. And my mom caught that early. She was so behind me when she bought me this damn radio and that airplane back in 1973 because she thought it would keep me out of trouble, and it did. It absolutely did. I don't think I'd have gotten in trouble anyway, but I was so wrapped up in this from the age of 13 that I didn't have time for anything else. I was going racing on the weekends, pylon racing, and I had a great group of guys at the flying field that took me under their wing and took me flying, and we went racing all over the country up north, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, and Pennsylvania, and yeah, she got me in it, and I stayed in it because it's just awesome, and it's even more awesome now. You guys that are new to the hobby have no idea what the difference was between these old radios that you had to go get a clothespin to fly and all that nonsense, and these beautiful foam airplanes where you were building these balsa planes. It took hours, weeks to put a plane together. to go fly it. And now you can take one out of the box and have it together in 10 minutes, and you're ready. It's ready to fly, and they're beautiful. The foam planes are absolutely beautiful. So yeah, it's this hobby has come such a long way. Yeah, George, I agree. I haven't done any building, but I want to. As soon as I get the new hangar up, um, I'm gonna have a build table set up, and there'll be something. I got so many kits here to build, so I'll be building something all the time. So there'll be updates every week in my show. You're gonna get to see progress on a plane I'm building on top of whatever else. I mean, I'm talking about a full scale balsa kit build, not a quick build, not a. I'm talking about a full scale. Work off the plans, glue it all together, all the balsa build. I'm going to show you guys what we used to have to do, and that's all going to be set up in the new garage, the new hangar. So, yeah, George, I don't think I owned more than three planes at a time either, because I only had one radio. So if I wanted to fly a different airplane, I had to keep moving the receiver, from plane to plane, and then retrim it, because I only had the one radio, and I was flying the Dick's Dream, the Quickie 500, one of these. That's half of one. I got the other half over there. Quickie 500, and then the quarter midget, all at the same time. Well, probably had stopped flying that. Um, but what else is? Oh, my gentle lady. That's sitting right there. My gentle lady glider. I was competing with that too at the time. I won a trophy with that one. As a matter of fact, I won an event. So yeah, I only had the one radio, and then later on I bought a couple more radios because back then, guys, one radio per channel. I mean, it wasn't there was no model memory or any of that crap. You had one radio, that was it, and you could set up several airplanes on it, but you had to keep fuddling with the trims and everything. There was no model memory or anything, and yeah, so it sucked. So today is amazing. This 2.4 gigahertz stuff, no clothespin crap anymore, and you can have 300 planes in the air at one time safely. It's amazing. It's just such a difference. That's funny, Dave. You thought my fly bar was, yeah. We're keeping it kid friendly here. Yep, that's a Carl Goldberg kit. You're right. Yep, that's what this other one is too. I have a, I think it's called the Millennium. What's this damn thing called? Oh, Mirage 550. So I got a brand new balsa full build kit glider, similar to the Gentle Lady. It's a Carl Goldberg kit. It's called the Mirage 550. It's a powered glider. Tricycle, no, not tricycle gear. It's tail dragger. It's tail dragger. I think it's only a dihedral wing, not a polyhedral like the Gentle Lady. Oh no, I think it is polyhedral. Is it? No, maybe not. No, just dihedral, big long dihedral wing. Um, that kit's new in the box. It's 40 some years old. I'm gonna build that one. Um, yeah, I have two gold radios, Fatabas. I've got um, I think this is called an Aerocraft. radio on the floor right here. Um, I think that's it. It might be an Aerotronics. I can't remember. I think it's Aerocraft. I don't know. So I have that radio. I've got a couple of Royal radios. One's a single stick radio. I still got to find that. I want to show you guys that radio. Um, what else? But I'm never going to fly those radios again because they're not computer radios. They don't have mixings and stuff on them, and not like this, not this computerized stuff. They don't have any model memory, none of that. So I'll never fly them again. But I'm not going to get rid of them. They're you know my history. I'm not going to get rid of them. So right, the flag for nostalgia. Yeah, exactly. That's what I keep all the stuff just for nostalgia. It doesn't take up that much room. I'm not going to get any money for it, so there's no point in selling it. So yeah, I just keep it. There's a few guys out at my field that are still flying 72 megahertz. One guy's flying 27 megahertz. Um, it's it works. It's just that if you have two guys out there flying it and they happen to be on the same frequency, you got a problem. So thank God we don't have that going on. Um, yeah, the some of the you're right, Bruce. As a matter of fact, yeah, a couple of the morning crew guys are the ones flying the old 72 megahertz radios. You're absolutely right. Yep. Yeah, there's two guys in that group that fly the old radios. And one of them he was so excited, he just got a DX6 or something. Maybe it was an 8, DX8. And he was so excited, to get this new technology. And I'm not talking about the new I'm talking first gen DX8, the old radio. Yeah, they were so excited to get one. They got it used off eBay or something, I don't know. And yeah, so, yeah, they're living in the 70s. And it's funny. Oh, so Terry, you're going flying tomorrow on Friday, are you? Well, good for you, buddy. Well, Bill, it's not so much what you fly as where you fly and who's flying with you. Okay? Um, any of these radios will fly anything. That's not the issue. The issue is, are you going to get shot down by somebody else that happens to be on your frequency? Because you're not flying with control pins anymore or any of that crap. It's a whole new world. So that's the only time that's an issue, is if there's more than one guy out there flying an old 72 megahertz radio, and then you find out that you're on the same frequency, and you find out the hard way, which sucks. Well, honey Chuck, when you converted your high tech radios, were they old single model radios that you converted to 2.4? Because, two of my Fatabas have that capability too. I can put a module in the bay, but it's still, even though it's 2.4 gigahertz, it's only one airplane. It doesn't have any model memory in it. It's not a computer radio. So I could pop a module in the bay. The module, well, it won't fit because it's a Fataba and uh, Tyrannus uses the JR plug, so the plug location's wrong, but it would fit in the bay. Um, so yeah, I could pop a module in those bays and use those radios again, but why? I can, there's no model memory, so you got one airplane on it. I don't need it. I've got two 2.4 gigahertz radios that have 60 model memory in each radio, and I can extend it to 200 or 250 by putting an SD card in the radio. So yeah, um, I don't need any more radios than that. That's gonna do the job. Yeah, Mike, I agree. I thought when I was hot shit too when I got my first Futaba 7 channel. Back then that was unheard of. Having a 7 channel radio was like, what? You only need 6 channels. What are you gonna do with the seventh one? Yeah, everybody was asking me, why'd you buy a 7 channel radio? You only need six. Yeah. Yeah, Dave, they are stupid. Well, they weren't stupid expensive, but they were expensive for the time, But Futaba today is crazy expensive. Um, that's the whole reason listen. I'd still be flying Futaba if I could afford it. And I have no problem with Futaba radio equipment other than the price. It's just more than I can afford. All right, Michael. Have a good night, buddy. Get on the bus. Have a good night. Take a nap while you're on the bus. Yeah. Thanks for being here, buddy. Appreciate that. No, Paul, I don't think anybody said midget. I might have missed it, but I don't think so. Get off the bus. Yeah. Yeah, I have two of the X9Ds. One's the SE model. So, yeah, it's too cold on the bus for the nap. You freeze your ass off. Icicles will be on your nose. Right. And Dave, an 8 channel Futaba today is, could be as pricey as that too. 11, 12, $1,500. Yeah, um, it's just too expensive. I can't afford that. And then the receivers. It's not just the transmitter, guys. It's these $80 receivers. Holy shit. You know. Oh my god, you want to talk Jetty? Oh my god, that's an expensive radio. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, way too much money. Oh, you already took your nap. You're back. Oh, okay, Michael. Okay, cool. Yeah, where's Photon? Yeah, Shadow, are you talking about the jumper radio for 115 bucks? What are you talking about? Air Marshal's puking on the warm milk. Either of that is that 5-inch dildo up his ass. Getting his prostate massaged. Yeah, no milk challenge for chug challenge for Marshall. Oh, I got you, Shadow. Yeah, the two guys I fly with out of the field are flying the QX7s, and I've been in their radios trying to help them program stuff, and it just, I just don't see the value there. It's just not, you know, because it doesn't come with a battery. You got to buy a lipo battery. It doesn't come with a charger, so you're gonna have to use one of your chargers to charge it. It doesn't have the features that the Tyrannus has. Um, the price difference isn't that much. I mean, you can get a Tyrannus, in the 160, 180 range, and it comes with a battery and a charger. And I just don't see the value in the QX7 personally. It's just too close to the full blown radio to go with the lesser one, and then it has less features. Because when I try to program some of the stuff in their radios, you can't. It doesn't offer it. So yeah, it's a good radio. No, don't get me wrong. It's a good radio, but I just don't see the value in it when you can get the full blown Tyrannus for you know a few bucks. By the time you buy a battery and a charger for your radio, you're only $30-$40 away from having the Tyrannus that already comes with the charger and the battery. So I just don't see the value in it personally. Um, but it's a good radio. No, it doesn't have the same feature, Shadow. Listen, I've been in both radios a lot. There are things missing from the QX7. Okay, you don't have the cape. You can't pick a channel, for instance. Setting up the radio. If you've already got a plane on channel 55 and you want another one on 55 you can't do that in the QX7. You don't have that option. You can do it in the Tyrannus, but you can't do it in the QX7. So, and there's other stuff too. They're not the same. Almost. It's got most of it. Listen, it's got all the stuff you want, for sure. But it doesn't have everything. So, what the hell did you put in the microwave? What? Wild Bill. We'll see you later, man. Take care. Just getting off at his stop. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Okay, Paul, what would be cool about having an old school airplane with an old school radio? I mean, seriously. You know, I mean, for us old guys that, nostalgia wise, but, it's not like we want to run out and fly this stuff. It's why? You know, it. Okay, well, see, I'll tell you why I don't like the QX7. It's set up wide. It's got a wider stick stance than the Tranis is the same size as this DX6. It's a standard size radio. Everything's standard. It's the same as this or any of the other DX6, DX9, the IX12. Um, the Q7 is at wide like the Horus. It's got that wider stance to it. I don't like that personally. Um, it's not a deal breaker, um, but yeah, it's just not quite the. No, it's a good radio. I mean, absolutely a good radio. Don't get me wrong. I just for the value, I just saw because I bought my first Taranis before the QX7 uh, was even out. Um, and then I bought another one because the SE model for an extra $40, you got so much more good stuff for an extra $40. It was worth it. So just can't spray paint in the microwave for 10 minutes. A microwave a seedless grape. Okay. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, the Horus was a big fail for me. That radio did nothing for me. One of the guys at the field bought one, and he brought it out to the field, and he was so excited to buy it, and he sold his Tyrannus to my other buddy that I put the amber package on for, and he was so sorry he did that. He had so much trouble with the Horus in the beginning, getting it set up right, and all kinds of issues. And he fought with that thing for months before he finally got it all sorted out. And he was so sorry he sold his Tyrannus. Oh, Jeff stops the next one. All right, Jeff. We'll see you later, buddy. Plasma ball. Well, the price, yeah, I mean, you're right that the Horus is the they almost named it right. It's horrible. personally. So it's way too expensive. I don't like the ergonomics of it at all. I don't like the radio at all, and neither does my friend. He's so sorry he bought that damn radio. Um, yeah, Dave, you're right. The jumper should have been what the X10 is. You know, I mean the other way around. The X10 should have been what the jumper radio is. Um, but whatever. I don't know why they wanted to reinvent the wheel. All radios have been that standard size, shape forever, and I don't know why they redesigned it, but it was a big flop. I mean, they haven't sold crap of those radios, so. And I'm just so happy with my Tyrannuses. I can't even begin to tell you guys how much I love those radios. Yeah, anything with Horus on it was horrible. I mean, I don't know what FR Sky was thinking, or Free Sky, whatever you want to say it. I don't know what they were thinking. They shot themselves in the foot big time. Um, it was a horrible radio. Everybody that reviewed it didn't like it. It got horrible reviews. The sales on it were terrible. Um, yeah, yeah. If I was going to buy a radio today, it'd be a jumper, hands down. I'd buy the jumper radio hands down today if I was buying a new radio. All those protocols built into it, it's awesome. You know, you guys, all you Spectrum guys can fly all your Spectrum stuff off of it and Fataba off of it and everything else. I mean, it's just Free Sky. It does it all. In one radio for a cheap price. Yeah, Shadow. That's just because Dave doesn't know how to program it. He's very. Listen, it's a little intimidating. I get that. It was for me too. When I first bought it, I was a nervous Nelly at first, looking at it and trying to program it. But I figured it out really quick. I mean, it wasn't even a month, and I had it all figured out. And then I started doing videos on it, and Dave just hasn't figured it out. And since he's got a tactic radio, I have one of those. I think I have two tactics. So I have a couple tactic radios also, and he's flying those, and he's got some Spectrum radios, and yeah, he doesn't. You know, I want to go up there one day too. I'm hoping to make it up to Dave's, go fly with him, and show him how to set that radio up, give him some lessons, and have a good time with him too. Um, but yeah, he's a little bit afraid of the radio, and I get that. You know, it's a little intimidating. You know, but it's an awesome radio. Once you figure it out, it's so easy to figure out. Um, one of the guys at the field has one of those DX6Es. Um, and he bought a servo for a flap on his Cessna. And he bought the wrong servo. So it's not a reverse servo, it's going the wrong way. And he couldn't figure out how to fix it. And I said, listen, the Cessna's you got a free channel, we can fix this. All we got to do is add a servo wire through the wing to plug it into that empty channel. We'll mix the two channels together, and we can make it work. And we did, but it doesn't have the slowdown feature. At least I couldn't find it. Dave, does it have a slowdown feature on the DX6E? Can you slow the flaps down, or is it just the one speed fits all deal? I couldn't find the slowdown in it, but we got it all set up. but just so many limitations on that radio compared to what the Tyrannus can do. Yeah, if you're gonna, especially for quads, George, the S bus is exactly what you want to use. If you're flying quadcopters or anything with a flight controller in it, is awesome for sure. RC Ozdude. RC Woos Dude. How do you say that? Yeah, welcome to the show, man. Yeah, again, listen, not putting the Dynam radio down or anything, but it's $200. It's 9 channels. You can buy a Tyrannus with 16 channels. It does way more than the Dynam radio does for $180. It's just a no-brainer. And then the receivers are $30. Um, so nothing, not knocking the Dynam radio, but value wise, it's just. And then the jumper radio is even cheaper, 16 channel. So where's that setting at, Dave? Or do you have to I know you can reprogram that radio to be a DX9, basically, but because you were talking about how much power was in that radio that they turned it off, but without reprogramming it, can you do that? It has the slow down feature on it. Bruce, which radio are you talking about for $160 that you're having problems with the throttle timer? Same thing there, RC dude. The Tyrannus has all the telemetry in it too, and it's cheap, super cheap. Hey, Mike, no problem. You have a good night, buddy. It's good to have you here. Thank you, man. Yeah, everything over one wire is awesome. Now, it's anytime I'm setting up a quad, I always use the S bus. Yeah, see, I was in servo setup on that radio, and all you can change, all I found was travel, reversing, and sub trim. The only three things under the servo setup screen, and none of them had a slowdown feature that I saw. I didn't see it in there. And I looked all over the place. You could change the throws and the offsets and the direction, but I didn't see anywhere where I could slow it down. On the 6E. I'm sure Dave can reprogram it to do it because he was talking about that. Um, okay, so hang on a minute. Now, time delay, because I have both time delay and slowdown in the Tyrannus. Um, so what is is the time delay what they call slowdown in the spectrum, because time delay is not slowing it down in mine. It just delays it. Hence the name time delay. So my radio has both functions, and I'll tell you when that works. I've had to use it on a couple of airplanes now. For some reason, I don't know why, if all three retracts move at the same time, one of them won't go. It's like too much power at once. So one stalls, the other two go, and then I have to fart with it to get the third one to go. I like flip it real quick. After the two go all the way down, I flip it real quick, and then the other one goes down. So what I did was I had to put the one on a delay. So I put the nose gear on a separate channel, and I delay it. Not slow it down, I just delay it. So the two mains start up first, and then the nose gear starts, like a half a second later. And that lets, and then they work fine. So I've had two airplanes I've had to do that with. But the slowdown is not the delay. So okay. Yeah, I'm not that familiar with those radios. I don't have um, a DX6E. Um, so I don't know. But I farted around with his plane for quite a while to try to get it to do everything I wanted it to do. And I finally got it. Um, but I put one of my receivers in the plane just to show him it would fly. And hooked it all up and did the servo mixing and all that. And it worked fine. So then we had to get it set up in his radio, and it was tough. Not knocking the radio. My knowledge of Spectrum is not great. I mean, I get through it, but I'm no expert in the Spectrum. I don't have any other than this DX6. The DX6i, and the menu screens, everything are totally different. So, I'm not navigating through the Spectrum radio like someone like you who has the Spectrum radio. So, but we got it set up. We got it working. All the names in the Navy were tough. Oh, Keith, you're going to Sleepy Town, are you? All right, buddy. Hey, take care of that P-47, buddy. We'll talk to you later. Thanks for showing up tonight. Right. And we had a guy at the field that was like that, too. This guy would, you'd ask him, hey, where do I go to this? And he grabbed the radio and blip, 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 blip. Here. And he goes, what did you just do? He was so quick with that shit, he knew right where everything was. So, yeah. What on earth is a DX6GE G3? DX6GE3. What the hell is that? I'm not familiar with that one. Is that a third gen DX6 third gen? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what? Yeah, good old muscle memory. Yep. Well, honey, check your F port works the same. Everything's on one wire, right? You know all the everything's on one wire. So that's the way the S bus works. Same way. I don't know what else is different, but all right, Victor. Hey, buddy, have a good night. It's good seeing you, man. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, DX6 Gen 3. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're launching tomahawks in your sleep, are you? Oh, that's good news. Yeah, George, we have the same thing at our field too. We got guys that come out there and they still don't know how to program a plane, so they bring it out to the field and ask one of us to set it up. And like the flap guy that I was doing the flaps on his Cessna, he had other guys programming his radio, and oh my god, they had so much stuff screwed up in it. I couldn't believe it. They had reversed the ailerons, and I don't know what the hell they were doing. It's a good thing he didn't try to fly the plane because he's not smart enough to know which way the ailerons are supposed to go. So if they were reversed, he wouldn't have caught that. Um, they had the radio all screwed up. I said, "Who in the hell you had working on this damn radio?" And yeah, he's asking all the wrong people to help him. Yeah, that's possible, honey Chuck. But what are you flying? It needs more than 16 channels. I think Terror for the money. You're absolutely right. The T16 is the best bang for the buck by far. If I was in the market for a radio, that's the one I'd buy. Yeah, I'd sure like to get my hands on one of those jumper radios to review it because man, I just think that thing's sweet. Um, I wish they'd send me one so I could review it. Oh, they make a jumper module for the Tyrannus? Really? Oh, I hadn't seen that. How many model protocols does that have? How many different protocols? Because I heard that the T16 has like 70 different protocols in it. Michael Roach, welcome to the show. Are you new here? I don't think I've seen you here before. Oh, that's cool. Well, I might have to get one of those modules then. I didn't know that was available. I know somebody came out with a module that only has like four protocols in it. Um, but yeah, that T16. I guess Graves is a dealer for them, so I'll go on Graves' website and I'll check it out. I'm sure they have it. Well, welcome to the show, sir. Glad you made it here. Thank you, Michael. Good to see you here. How'd you find my show? If you don't mind me asking. Tara, doesn't your radio have more than just those? What do you got? One, two, three, four, five. It's got more than five protocols in it, doesn't it? I thought it had everything in, like Detrum, the Dynam radio Detrum, whatever, and Fly Sky, and oh, you said Fly Sky, yeah, and he was watching porn and my show came up. Not likely. My show is so far from porn. There's no way he got that in a search. That's funny. Now, Air Marshal's show might have come up in the porn. How do you massage your prostate in three easy steps? Yeah, I thought I was. I don't know where I saw it, and maybe I was wrong. I don't know. It's possible, but I thought there was like 70 different protocols in the jumper radio that all these cheap helicopters you buy that are $1.98 come with their own trans. I thought that radio would handle all that stuff, all those crazy different protocols that everybody has. I thought the jumper handled all of them. That's what I thought. I'm with you. I mean, the only two I need is Spectrum and the DSMX and the FR Sky or Free Sky. Those are the only two I need. So that's why I would want the radio. If I was going to buy a new radio today, I'd buy the Jumper because those are the only two protocols I need. I don't have any midget strippers. That's GB Linden's show. He's the one that brought up the midget strippers. I don't have midget strippers. Yeah, I thought the Jumper Radio had the toy grade protocols in it. That's what I understood. I could be wrong, but that's what I thought it was. Yeah, George, that to me, I'm sorry, but that's useless to me. To be able to go on order a pizza off my radio or whatever, go shopping, you know, from my I don't need any of that. I just need to fly the airplane. I want it to have the features to fly the airplane. I don't need all that extra stuff that you get, that you would use my phone for or my computer at home for. You know, the only advantage I see to that is being able to download the file at the flying field. Well, if you're in range of a router, um, wirelessly download the file. But like Dave said, the switches are all, in the downloaded file are all in the wrong place for him. So it's useless because he's got his switches in it. So that's not even going to work that great, depending on how you fly it. So yeah, I just have no use for that. I'm not going to spend all that money just to be able to go on the internet from my radio. It's just not something I give a crap about. It's not. It doesn't help me fly the airplane. So I'm not paying all that money so it can do that. It doesn't interest me. Oh, cool. So there's an upgrade for the module yet. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm going to have to check that out, honey Chuck. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I'm definitely going to have to check that out. Shadow, what are you looking at that it does right now? What are you looking at? That's cool, honey Chuck. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look at that. I want to see that module because I wasn't going to buy one for my new radio, the SE, because I don't need it. I'm flying all my Spectrum stuff off the old module, but the old module is DXM2, not DSMX. So if I can get a module for $40 that has the DSMX and uh, Free Sky, then I'm in. That I'll probably buy it. Shadow, you have a T16? No, no, sorry, RC was dude. I don't like watching porn while I'm flying my airplane. I get confused which joystick I'm using. So no, I don't. I don't want to fly. I don't want to fly my plane while I'm watching porn. I'd get too confused. Oh my god. Oh, you're looking at it online. Gotcha, Shadow. Okay, cool. Gotcha. That's cool. I'm gonna go check that out. Where are you looking? Are you on Grayson Hobbies website? Is that where you're looking at it? Trying to justify buying one. What? Which one are you trying to justify? The IX-12? I'm not flying tomorrow, Paul. That's Friday. I'm going to be cutting trees down tomorrow. But this weekend, um, well, for sure. Listen, the Carbon Z Cessna 150 is always in the car. Uh, Probably for sure the EC 1500 will be in the car. I got to fix it tomorrow. I got the new props came in, so I'm good. I just have to glue one of the engine pods back on and put a new prop on it, and then I might have to adjust the nose wheel. I'm not sure what I have to do that, but I want to fix that tomorrow. So I'll be flying that, and then probably the FMS Futura jet is in the car. I'll probably fly that. Um, what else? I have the Arrows uh, Bearcats in the car. The Valiant's in the car. The UMX F-27 is in the car. The I put I built the F-105 Thunder Chief. That's in the car. So it'll come down to either putting the one of the other jets, probably the F-22 or the 90 millimeter Yak 130 or the F4 or possibly the A-10. One of those will go in the car, and that's what I'll be flying this weekend. Most of them are in the car already. I have room to put the EC 1500 in the front seat, and then one of the jets. The rest of them were already in the car. Matt, you're flying tomorrow, are you? Well, good for you, buddy. What are you going to fly tomorrow? I see Paul already asked that, but I'm going to ask it too. Yeah, I knew the new ones. I knew the new jumper T16. Everything was internal. I just thought there were more protocols than just 5. I thought there were a shitload, like 70. But I knew they were internal. That's why I didn't know they made the module. So now that you guys are telling me they make the module, I'm gonna go look at that because I want a DXMS, a DSMX. Yeah, DSMX. I want a DSMX module. I don't want to fly the DSM-2 anymore if I can get away from it. And if I can buy that jumper module for $40, I'm in. I'm going to buy it. George, what state are you in? No, I can get all of them in the car. I don't need a bus. I got a station wagon. I get all those planes in the station wagon. Plus, 5 quadcopters, a generator, a picnic table, fold up picnic table, um, the 2 radios. What else? A big box of tools. Actually, 2 boxes of tools. A bunch of spare parts. In Kentucky. Okay. Well, if you get tired, George, come on down. Because we're open. You know, just come on down. We'll go flying. We'll go flying all weekend. We can even stay at the field if you want. Camp out at the field. Stay right there. Fly all night long. Nights. You bring some night flying planes. We can fly 24/7, buddy. Come on down. Right, I knew that, Shadow. I knew it had DSMX. That's why I'm looking at it. But I thought it had more Listen, I don't need the other protocols. I just thought they were in it. I thought the jumper had a shitload of protocols in it. All right, Jermaine. Hey, buddy, have a good night. It's good seeing you, man. I like the little bus. You got a little bus emoji. That's cute. Thank you, man. Yeah, you're still on the bus? You can't get off the bus to go flying tomorrow? Listen, guys, I could go flying tomorrow. I got too much work to do. I got trees to cut down. I got airplanes to fix. I got tons of stuff to do. So I'm gonna go flying Saturday and Sunday though. Well, actually, I think everybody. Well, I don't know if everybody. I take that back, but um, I think Florida's opened their state up now, and I think didn't Georgia? I'm not sure. So maybe not Kentucky yet, though. But yeah, yeah, I know we're not supposed to leave the state. No, I haven't either. Uh, RC dude. The reason I want to switch though is Spectrum, Horizon Spectrum. They're not supporting DSM two anymore. So a lot of the new receivers they're coming out with are not going to be, you can't fly them on DSM two. They're going to be DSMX only. They're not going to continue to support DSM two. So if I buy any brand new bind and fly planes, I've already bought one that won't fly into DSM two. So that's why I want the DSMX. I've never had an issue with the DSM two either, but they're not going to support it anymore. So yeah, I have to look at getting another module. Yeah, that's the one I know of. I've seen that one. That 4-in-1. Uh, yeah, I've seen that one. And but that's not the jumper one, is it? That's a different one. It's only got four protocols, but again, it's got what I need. It's got Free Sky and it's got a DSMX. So yeah, I looked at that one. But now you guys are telling me that the jumper has one, so I'll probably go with the jumper one. Yeah, I bought that new the Optera. No, yeah, the new Optera, the 1.2, um, and it's not it's DSMX only. So I actually had to put it on my old DX6i to fly it because I can't fly it on my DSM2. So that's the first plane I bought so far from Horizon that had the new receiver in it that's not supported anymore. So yeah, so now I got to start looking for a new replacement module. Yeah, George, I understand totally. I'm not. Listen, I never leave the house. I mean, I've been stuck in the house here other than go to flying field, but I haven't gone anywhere. I mean, I'm here all day long, cutting trees, watching TV, working on airplanes. That's all I do. I haven't gone anywhere because I don't want to catch it either. You know, I just don't want to go through that. Okay, Shadow, but it's not. Is that the one you're showing me that's on Amazon? Is that the jumper one or is that another brand? Yeah, we haven't had any cases really close to me. I mean, Tampa, 10 miles, but I mean, like in my township, there hasn't been any cases right here. Um, so, but that doesn't mean one couldn't show up tomorrow. Hey, okay, Paul, that's true. I guess you could go out to the crash site and get online and order all the parts you need right there while you're picking up the pieces. That doesn't work for me. That doesn't justify the price. I'm not buying it. Oh, I understand that one. Yeah, my ex-wife's 71 years old, so she's, at high risk as, so I got to take care of her. So, yeah, it's a little scary. So it's not the Grayson. Oh, it's not on Grayson anymore? Oh, no shit, really. Okay. All right, well, I'll just go look for it. I'll find it somewhere. Hmm. Yeah, RC, dude, take care of your brother, man. I hope he's doing well. I haven't ordered a part at the field yet, guys. I've ordered an airplane at the field. Um, I haven't ordered any parts at the flying field. I take that back. I think I did once from my phone, but I know I ordered an airplane from the flying field. I think I ordered my EC 1500 from the flying field. Or maybe that was the one I. Did I order the Havoc? One of them I ordered on my show. It was either the Havoc or the EC 1500. I ordered it right here on the show live. I hit the send button right here. Yeah, 31 different protocols. Okay, cool. That's that's probably the one I'll get. Unless the jumper one, I don't know. We'll look at it. But thank you, buddy. Yep. I'll look at that. I'll call you tomorrow sometime. We'll talk about the gear for my helicopter. Yeah, see, it's the people that have health issues are the ones that are dying from this corona stuff. If you've got any kind of health issue, it's bad. And other than her being 71 years old, she doesn't have any health issues. But we're still, I mean, like I said, her company that she works for sent her home with pay for 2 weeks. And she just didn't impact her PTO time at all. They were afraid for her because she was over 65 or whatever, 60 or 65. So they sent her home with pay, and now she's working from home. So they sent her. They asked everybody if you do you have a laptop computer, and if you didn't, they bought you one. She said she had one, so they didn't buy her one, but they sent her everything she needed to set it up. So she's working from home now. So her job's still secure, and she's still making all that money, and she's working right from home. Um, and even when they open the doors back up and let everybody else go back to work, I have a feeling they're not going to let her go back to work. They're going to continue to let her work from home. Just because of her age. They're worried. This company really cares about their people. I mean, they are so good to their people. It's unbelievable. It's a great company. I love the place. I've been trying to get a job there. She won't let me. She doesn't want me there. She's afraid I'll embarrass her. So she won't let me get a job there. So I'm waiting for her to retire. Then I'm going to go get a job there. Yeah, George, I've done that many times. Listen, super glue works great for cuts. As a matter of fact, I saved my dog's life with super glue. The dumbass was up against the bed. I think he was either rubbing his butt on the bed or whatever, but he got his tail caught in the frame rail of the bed. And, he was in there, crying his eyes out. I ran in there, and he bit me while I was trying to get his tail out of the bed frame. And I got his tail out, and it was bleeding. I mean, blood was just pouring out of it, gushing out of it. And it's a little chihuahua. Was it a chihuahua? Little dog. What the hell was it? I think it was a chihuahua. Anyway, and I didn't have any super glue in the house. I had the kicker, but I didn't have any super glue in the house. So I had to sit there holding his tail, and I sent her to the store to get some super glue. And when she got back home, I put some glue on it and kicked it, and that stopped the bleeding. And if it hadn't been for that, he'd have bled out. The way he was bleeding from his tail, it like cut the end of his tail lengthwise, and it was bleeding bad. And he'd have bled out if I hadn't have caught it. So I super glued it, and that was it. So yeah, it works. It's good stuff. That's where super glue came from. I don't know if you guys knew this, but that was Battlefield. Just to sew them up, so to speak. Guys on the in the war that were injured on the battlefield. That's where they came up with that, was to glue them back together, because they didn't have time to stitch them. So, and then they found out you could glue anything with it. So now they sell it in the store. For fixing anything. I don't know. Am I buffering? It's not showing it here at my end anyway. I have 0 dropped packets. I haven't seen it buffer. It seems like it's okay. Yeah, 12:48, and my phone says 12:48. RC Dude's message just came over, so yeah, we're only like a 30-second. That's always a 30-second delay. Good night, George. Have a good night, man. Thank you. Glad you were here. Oh, it went off and came back. Okay, well, like I said, my OBS tells me if it's because it goes through the OBS first. So if it drops packets from OBS to YouTube, it tells me, and tonight's been perfect. No packets dropped. It's been perfect all night. Um, my CPU usage is at 68%. Yeah, it looks good. So it's been streaming good tonight, from what I can tell. So I was afraid too, because fight night with Dustin and Jeff, they were having some serious issues until they reset, and then it was pretty good after that. It still had a little bit of buffering, but it wasn't bad. But at the beginning, it was horrible. So, and that's the way my show was last week or the week before. It was really bad. And the night I had the giveaway was really bad. So yeah, it's just a lot of bandwidth being sucked up. It's just really screwing with us. No, it's not. This is the Corsair up here, not the Edge. But I have two of the Edges. I have two of the Red Bull Edge 540s. Yeah, I love that airplane. It's a great airplane. That's why I bought two of them. You know, the I bought the first one and I loved it so much. And I that was when Force RC was still in business, and they were giving them away. They were, I think it was on sale for, because they let you combine coupons, okay. And I bought a lot of airplanes from Force, so I get this coupon in the mail. There was a code on it for 10% off, and it wasn't a one-time use. It was for the whole month. So I could buy as much stuff as I wanted, and at every order I got an extra 10% off. So the Edge was on sale for like 20% off, and then I added the extra 10. So I think I only paid $152 for each one of my Edges, which was a screaming good deal. Um, Bruce, I'm not positive. I think it has a 60 amp ESC in it, but I'm not sure. Um, Hang on a second. The box might be right here. Wait a minute. Where did I put the box? Give me a second. Because it'll probably say on the box. Yeah, here's the box right here. Hang on a minute. Usually they have all the specs on the box. So let me see if it says on here what it is. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so the box says it has a 50 amp ESC. I think it's 60 though. But the box says 50. I think the box is old. I think it does have a 60 in it. I'm not positive. Um, but I'm pretty sure that's what's in it. But the box says it is a 50. So that's the best I can tell you right now. It has no problem flying the plane, guys. It's no rocket ship. It's plenty fast. It goes vertical fine. Listen, my Sky Raider is not rocket fast either. It's faster than the P40, but it'll go vertical to the stars. My Sky Raider, and this does too. I mean, it'll go vertical pretty good. I mean, it doesn't just poop out. There's no problem doing big loops and stuff. It handles it fine. It's just not fast, but it's got plenty of torque, so it flies fine. And it's doing, at full throttle, it's probably doing 65, 70. The Sky Raider's probably doing 80, 85. The Sky Raider will go vertical to the stars. I mean, until you shut it off, it just keeps climbing, and it doesn't slow down. It just keeps going. It's amazing. But it's not real fast. And my Mustang, the 1700 FMS Mustang, with the 3300 in it, same thing. It goes vertical till you shut it off. I mean, it just keeps going straight up. That's what the prop mod done to it. I think it'll do it with the 4500 in it too. I know the bigger battery, it's like a 5000 pack. The old big 5000 packs. It went vertical, but not real good. It was definitely lagging a little bit there. But with the 3300 in it, it's unbelievable. Oh, so the website says it has an 80 amp in it. Well, it's possible. I wouldn't put it past them, honestly, because LX keeps updating their stuff. They're trying to get on You know, um, they're trying to get their shit together, and they're getting better, but they're still not there. Um, and it's a shame because I really like their products, but they have a lot of problems with their products, and they really need to straighten them out. Um, so I wish they'd get on the ball. They used, RC Informer used to do a lot of work for um, Banana Hobbies, and he would send them, you know, when he would do those updates like he did on that the SU was it what was it the SU-29 or whatever that Dave RC was working on, where he updated all that stuff. He did hinge pins in it, all kinds of crazy stuff to make it a better airplane. And he sent that stuff to him, and then Dave said that yeah, they fixed all that stuff on his plane, a lot of it. Um, so they are taking some of the advice that they get, but not all of it. Because I've sent them some things to do too, and I don't think they're done it yet. Um, their stuff flies good, and I really like the way it flies. But the problem is their wheels and their landing gear systems are horrible. And that's a big problem for their stuff. Yeah, the T50 is what Dave had. That's right, Bruce. But he also did it on one of their SU models. Rich did. He did a bunch of mods on that too, and he's done a bunch of mods on their planes. Um, the the J10 is a beautiful model. That's not an LX model though. That's an HSD model. But he did a bunch of mods on that one too. And no, Paul, their show's at noon. Uh, Motions Eastern time. It's at 12 o'clock, not 11 o'clock. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Yeah, yeah, it's a good show. I try to watch it every week. Sometimes I've missed part of the show because I'm out cutting trees and I forget. I got a lot of things on my plate right now. But yeah, it's a good show. I like watching it. James is a riot. I like James. He's a pretty funny guy. It's all right, Paul. We got it. We're on with you. We got you. We're there. We know you didn't mean midnight. uh, See, that's what I thought, Tara. Thank you for looking at that. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's a ton of protocols in there, right? I mean, when RC Model Reviews, what's his name? Bruce Simpson reviewed the jumper. He said it had a ton of protocols in it. That's where I got that information from. He reviewed the radio, loved it, and said it's got every protocol in it, for all these toy grades and all that stuff. So yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it had a shitload of. Um, so yeah, and that's what Free Sky's fucking their shit up because they're mad at Jumper, and I think they're going to lose some business over it. I think. Um, the I just bought one of their receivers. Apparently, they've done away with the X series receivers. I haven't been able to find them. They had one left at Ready Made RC. They had one X8R receiver left, so I bought it. And then I bought an S8R, which was supposed to work if you don't program it. It's supposed to be just like the X8R, no stabilization. But if you program it, then you can turn the stabilization on. Well, I took mine out of the package and it bound right up to the radio, so it works with. And I've got old. It bound to my old protocol. I'm a 2.0. Um, it bound up to it, worked fine, but the stabilization was on, and I couldn't turn it off from the radio. I have to set it up to be able to turn it off in my computer because my radio won't. You have to have the new protocol, and I'm not upgrading my protocol, guys. If anything, I'm going back to 1.8. But you're supposed to have the new protocol to uh, use it with, your the new firmware to use that new receiver. Well, it bound up and worked fine, but the I couldn't turn the stabilization off, and it was way too sensitive. The plane was all over the sky. It was horrible. So I had it at the field. I say, hey, I haven't tried this yet. Let me just bind it and see what happens. So I bound it and I threw it in that other guy's Cessna, and we tried flying it and didn't do so well. So I landed it and took it back out and put his back in and reprogrammed it. But um, so I don't know if, from what I've heard, is it's not the new receivers aren't going to be compatible with the old, the old firmware, because they're trying to get they're trying to make it so that the new receivers aren't compatible with a jumper radio. And I don't know. I think that's a waste of time because obviously Jumper's just going to fix it. They're just going to, Free Sky changes their firmware protocol, then, Jumper's just going to figure out what it is like they did the first time and fix theirs as well. So that's stupid for them to try to get away from, Jumper. Just be smarter about the way you're marketing your own product and, make everybody want to buy yours more than Jumper, Thank you, Paul. No buffering? Good. Good to hear. Yeah, even my 1.8 radio has the ACCST protocol in it. That's my 1.8 radio. And that radio's at least 6 years old now. So that's been around for quite a while. I think that I bought one of the first Tyrannus Pluses, which is, I think, when they went to the ACCST protocol. I think the Tyrannus, before it was a Tyrannus Plus, did not have the ACCST. I'm not positive, but I think the Tyrannus, the first version, did not have. So I have a Tyrannus Plus. My first one is 1.8 firmware, and I did not upgrade it, and I'm not going to. There's no reason to. It works perfect. The 2.2 has all kinds of issues, and I know they've been fixing it over all the iterations, and I could upgrade it. Honestly, the 1.8 still works better. So if I do anything with that protocol, I'm going to put the new radio back on 1.8. I'm not a fan of the 2.0 and the newer stuff at all. I think they really screwed themselves. So I wouldn't even think of upgrading my new radio. So Jumper has an X8R receiver for $14. Well, there you go. I didn't know that. Where are you buying those at, Tara? Oh yeah, I did the gain on the knob on my 1.8 radio. I did that on my quadcopter. That was fun. It was pretty cool because I was playing with the game, and when the quad started to do this, I turned the game back down past so it stopped shaking, and and then I locked it in. That's a great plan. I love that. Um, so yeah, I love it when it does that. Now the X8Rs are $30. They're only 29 and change at a loft, but a loft's out of them right now. I paid 30 for it at Ready Made RC. It was only $30 there. Flight Test has it for 31, I think. So yeah, they're not 40, but they're not 14 either. So yeah, if I can buy them for 14, hell yeah, I love that idea. Do I have a tree burning outside right now? No, I would have normally, Paul. I always have a tree burning on Thursday night, but it rained all day today, so no, there's. I got no fire tonight. But that's funny you say that because yeah, every Thursday night I have a fire going. I'm always burning just before I come into the show. I throw all of it on the pile, and by the time I'm done with my show at 2 or 3 in the morning, I go back out to the pile and throw a whole nother load on and let it burn all night. But it rained all morning this morning, so yeah, the fire's out, and I wasn't gonna go try to. It never really. The sun really never came out much today at all. So I'm sure nothing dried out there, and I didn't feel like going out and farting with it. So, but I'll be back on it tomorrow. Yeah, I've never had a problem with my X8Rs either. My X6s and X8s. Um, they've been awesome. I have a problem with 1.6 after a hard crash. It has no range in it anymore. So I'm going to contact a loft and see how much they charge me if I send it back into them. Will they can they re um, adjust it to get the range back? It works, but it doesn't have any range. I go about 100 feet and I start losing the signal. Now 200 feet. It's a little more than 100 feet, but I can only go about 200 or 300 feet, and it loses signal. So they might be able to tune it. So I'm going to call them and ask them if they can tune it, and if they can, I'm going to send it back to them. Oh, see, I got to have the smart port. Yeah, that's a must. Um, because I fly telemetry in almost all my planes. I fly telemetry in everything that's on Free Sky. If I'm flying a Spectrum, I'll put telemetry in it also sometimes. Depends on the plane. Because I have a little 4 channel receiver that I throw in the plane just for the telemetry. So I still have battery telemetry. I'm flying it on the Spectrum, but I'm using the telemetry for the battery. To get the voltage. Um, Matt, where are you at? Well, you're in Florida, right? But you're not. I forget where you guys live. You're closer to. You're on the other coast, right? You're over by shit. Now I think didn't you tell me you guys came over from like not Daytona, not Smyrna. What's just south of Smyrna? Isn't that where you guys came from for the show? I thought that's what you said. I can't remember. Oh man, Bruce, go to bed. Have a good night, man. Talk to you later. Yeah, I love my telemetry, guys. It's and it's so cheap. That was one of the main reasons I went with the Tyrannus radio was for the telemetry, the price of the receivers, the price of the telemetry, all that. Oh, Palm Beach. Oh, okay. You're a little farther south than I thought. Yep. Okay. I thought you were on the other coast though. Yeah, so it was raining all day for you over there too, probably, right? Yeah, it wasn't a good day. Not a good day to burn. Not a good day to burn trees. As be fighting the rain all day, trying to keep the fire burning. So yeah, took a break on the trees today. You guys have a nice flying field, Matt. Where you fly? Is it paved runways or anything cool, or is it just a decent field but nothing really cool? So there's still 20 people viewing in here, but not much chat going on. So I think everybody's falling asleep again. It's only 1:15, guys. Well, 1:12 actually, if we want to be accurate. But yeah. So what's going on? Is everybody sleeping? Come on, wake up! Oh, great. Paved runways and everything. Cool. Good for you. So Grayson's still selling the jumper then, is what you're telling me. Oh, you have a lake at each end. Oh, wow. Well, that's not good. If you come in a little short, you're screwed. Gonna strike up the band, are you, Mike? Okay, man. Oh, I'm always yawning. That doesn't mean anything. I yawn a lot. That's not a big deal. That doesn't mean a damn thing. I'm not tired. Honeychuck, State Highway 1712 is my runway. Or your driveway. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I can fly here. I've got, especially now with these trees coming down, that gives me even more room. And I might cut one extra tree down. Actually, I probably won't do it before the garage is up. But after the garage goes up, there's one more tree right away I want to cut down because it'll open up a lot more flying space. Because I fly right here. I fly my quads here, not just my course. I have a quad course set up. I've got 5 gates to fly through, and then I've got I just fly around the property because I cut as soon as I moved in here, started cutting trees down. Um, to give me more room to fly. Oh, you've been in the lake once? Okay. Oh, that sucks. So, yeah, so I keep cutting more trees down to give me more room to fly. And the trees I'm cutting down now are really not um, helping that much to fly. A little bit. Um, it's just more for the garage. I want where the garage is going. It's going to be close enough to the back of my property. I still have about 30 feet between my fence and the back of the garage. So there'll be plenty of room to drive a car around the back side of the garage to get to the other side of the property, which is what I wanted. But there's trees, small trees right there, just in the way. And they're going to be in the way enough that I wouldn't be able to drive through there. So I'm cutting them down. And I want to cut them down before I put the garage up because I don't want to have to deal with them possibly falling on the garage and damaging it or anything else. So I'm cutting them down now. And there's 3 or 4 more of those in the back I have to cut down. And then there's one giant, pretty big tree. It's about a 20-inch diameter, 20 to 24 inch, I'd say, diameter trunk tree right in the middle of the garage. So that one's got to come down. So that's all I have left. The rest of them are already down. They're already down and mostly cut up. I've got 2 still, 2.5, that I still have to cut all the branches up and burn, which is probably what's going to happen tomorrow. They're 2 small trees too, so it'd be easy to cut them up and get them on the burn pile tomorrow. And that'll take care of everything that's cut down already and burnt. And then I just have the 4 little trees, 3 or 4 little trees on the back and the one big one left to cut down and burn up. And then I'm ready to start digging the footer for the garage. But they haven't sent me the plans yet, so but I want to stay ahead of it. So I'm going to try to get the plan. When I get the plans, I'm going to try to go to the. I don't know if I can even go to the county building to get a permit. I don't know if the county building's open. So, but until they send me the plans, it doesn't matter. So I'm just going to wait till they send me the plans, and then I'll contact the county building and see what I got to do to get the permit. And then we'll go from there. Start digging the footer. I've already got it marked off to 60 by 40. But I'm going to have to build my wooden, framing for the concrete. And they want a step. They want me to put, I think, a 1-inch rise, off where it's level. They want a 1-inch rise so that they can overhang the metal. When they put the building up, they want to be able to overhang the metal by 1 inch. So that when the water comes down, it hits and then deflects off the concrete into the grass. It doesn't come back into the garage. They don't want the sides of the building to be flush with the floor, because water's going to seep in. They want to make sure the water doesn't come in. So, yeah, we have plenty of that down here, Paul. As a matter of fact, Farmer Man was supposed to come down and we were going to go get some gator tail. And then he didn't come down. So he's got an aunt or a grandmother. I think it's an aunt that lives down here. Not too far from me, actually. It's only about 40, 50 miles probably. So he was going to come down, and then we were going to go get some gator tail. Yeah, just like the buses, Dave. Oh God. Would you go get a nap, or would you go get your prostate massaged? Leave Fluffy alone, Paul. Turtle's your favorite? Really? I thought turtle was pretty tough. I thought that was tough meat. There's a restaurant down here that's named, of all names, okay? This is perfect for our show. It's called Dock Knockers. And they serve really good gator tail there. So that's where I was going to take Farmer Man. I was going to take him to Dock Knockers. Ronnie! Hey, look at you! Oh, Ronnie, what I like about the telemetry for the battery voltage is so that I don't land early, and then, oh man, I had enough power to fly another 2, 3 minutes, that sucks, or running out of battery. So yeah, that's what I have the telemetry for. I want to know my battery voltage. I have airspeed and altitude and that too, and that's fun sometimes. Like I'll put the GPS in the glider just to get my altitude, which was fun one day because I was up to 2,486 feet, and that just flipped everybody out because they didn't think I could go that high. Um, but the telemetry was talking to us, so they knew it was. And then airspeed sometimes. I got my Havoc went 122, I think it was, on a level pass one day. I had the telemetry in for that, and I got a 122 airspeed. But that's fun, but not that big a deal. But I do like the battery voltage. That's a big deal to me. I want to know where my batteries are, so I don't overextend them. I don't crash my plane because I ran out of battery. So I definitely like the battery telemetry. The timers are not accurate. So what about this mic? Who has it and how much? Yeah, exactly, Paul. Yeah, we've been watching the news too about the meat shortage. I've got a freezer full of meat, so and we'll probably buy some more just in case. Because I love a steak. I'm a big steak. I had ribs tonight, but um, $200. Wow. Are you running your show, Dave, on a regular desktop computer or a laptop? Well, Paul, I didn't get any. I didn't get any new feedback. I'm still waiting. It still might get found. Apparently, people aren't finding that video, and so I'm not getting any feedback from people that are interested in that. That have sent me messages. Yeah, I'd like to see you do a live stream or whatever. So At this time, I'm not going to pursue it because I don't have any followers that, obviously you're in my show anyway. So if you want to talk about food, we can. That's fine. But, I don't want to do another show on another night for a cooking show that nobody's going to come to yet. So I'm waiting for that video to pick up some steam. It's new. People need to find it. It took that one video I did on my FMS prop mod on the 1700 took a long time to really take off, but it's got over 14,000 views now. So, so I'm just waiting to see if it's going to take off or not. But yeah, it's an Australian company, huh, Dave? Yeah, Road. Huh. A French microphone. And how powerful is your desktop? Is it got a lot of RAM? I really don't even know. Since I'm running the show off of a laptop, and the camera is the one on the laptop. The little and the microphone as well, or the built-in camera and microphone, which I think sound pretty damn good. And even when I'm in the other part of the garage, you can still hear me. I'm amazed at how good that is. I mean, it's not as good as what Ryan's using. His sounds better than mine, but for what I'm using, I think my sound's really good. You can definitely hear it, and it works pretty good. And for it being the little tiny hole in the front of the laptop, I'm amazed. How much do I know about salami? I don't know anything about salami. Oh my god. No, Ronnie, it didn't come in. I got an email from FMS after I waited 2 weeks and didn't hear from them that they can't ship it because their shipping carrier is not shipping any large boxes right now. Only essential stuff. So non essential giant boxes are not shipping. So they told me that if I will wait, um, they're going to give me a free gift in my box, which they usually do anyway, and 10% off on my next purchase coupon. So I was okay waiting, but now Horizon just got the pits in stock, so now I can get one right now. Um, and they also, and FMS said, hey, if you want your money, if you want us to send you your money back, no problem. We'll be happy to do that. But if you want to wait, we'll give you a 10% discount. And so I think I'm going to email them and say, hey, if you guys are okay with it, I'd like to get my money back so I can buy the plane from Horizon and get it now. Because I want the plane now. I don't want to wait. I've already waited a month. I don't want to wait another month. Um, so I'll see. I'm going to ask them, do you have a tentative shipping date that you're going to, and if not, is it okay with you if you send the money back so I can buy it from Horizon? Because I want to get my pits. Now, I ordered the glider from AliExpress, however you say that, AliExpress. And they guaranteed it by the end of May. So 30 days. Guaranteed to be here by, I think, May 31st. So okay. Yeah, I don't know what. I'm pretty sure the CPU on this is 32. Um, or I'm sorry. It's a. I think it's a dual core CPU on this laptop. I don't know what the gig is for the RAM though. I'd have to look at the specs. I think I need more RAM to make it better. It's doing pretty good tonight. Tonight's a pretty good night for it. It's not stuttering or anything tonight like some nights. So, but yeah, I'm just amazed at how good the camera and the audio is for running the camera and the microphone that's actually in the laptop, nothing external. I'm amazed at how good it is. I mean, it's not the best, but it's pretty damn good considering it's coming out of a laptop. So, I'm pretty happy with that. All right, Craft King, have a good night, buddy. Thanks for being here. It's good to see you, man. Northeast FPV, welcome to the show. Holy crap. It's good to see you here, guys. I was checking out your video the other night where you were flying over that stream with the waterfall. That was interesting. those those invisible branches kept popping up. That was a little scary. Yeah, I've been there. I know how that goes. It's cold in your house. Really? What's the outside temperature up there right now, Dave? I'm down to 61. Yeah, so it's going to hit the 50s tonight. By morning, we'll be in the mid to upper 50s. So, yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling. I haven't had the guts to do that over water. So, good job. I fly on my property here through the trees a lot of times, and I run into the same thing. All of a sudden, a branch pops out that wasn't in the view a second ago. So, but yeah, you were flying over water. That's scary. So, yeah, I was enjoying that. So, yeah, it's good to have you here, man. Welcome. Yeah, I know I've seen you in the other shows. I just haven't seen you here yet. So, I'm glad you're here. It's 74 up there? Really? It's warmer in Georgia right now than it is in Florida. Wow. That's interesting. Oh, outside it's 52. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's 61 here. So, but your garage, I'm assuming you're in your garage or your basement, and it's 74. Eh, put your robe on, you'll be fine. just go get your bathrobe. That's all you need. I was on Horizon earlier, honey Chuck. They said it was in stock. What time? I'm gonna go look right now because yeah, I was just on Horizon's site earlier, and they said it was in stock. So let me go look right now. Let's see what it says. because everybody else was, talking about theirs just arrived, so I know they had it back in stock. I think Roy got his like today or it's coming tomorrow. So I know they just shipped it. I hope they didn't sell out of them again already. Holy crap! Then I'll really be bummed. Yeah, says in stock. I don't know what you're looking at, honey Chuck. Mine says in stock. I got it on my phone right here, right now. FMS Pits 1400 version 2 in stock, 279. I don't know what website you're looking at. Which website are you on, honey Chuck? Because even Wrights says it's in stock. 1499. What's a 1499? Oh, 1400. You corrected it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about the 1400 one. Not the little one, the 1400 one, the FMS one. Yeah, it says in stock. Yeah, thank you, FPV. Yeah, I think it's a great model too. I'm really looking forward to grabbing that one. Salami and pepperoni sandwich time. Oh yeah? I know what the salami is. What's the pepperoni? Oh wait, don't tell me. I think I can guess. Oh, Dave. Dave. What am I going to do with you? Well, I think your LG pad. Are you looking at FMS's website or are you looking at Horizon Hobbies website? Horizon. I don't know. Your pad must be like have it in what do they call that? Um, Crap, I can't think what they call that. But it must be remembering an old page, and it's not refreshing. Try refreshing the page, because yeah, Reitza and I both have in stock. You know, so I don't know why yours is saying back order. And I know they're back. I know they're back in stock because a bunch of them just shipped. You know, there's 3 guys on here tonight that said that they had one coming. Came today or it's coming tomorrow. So it's only a 4-day ship. So I know in the last 4 days they must have had them in stock because these guys are getting them. So, and like I said, mine says in stock. That's why I'm going to cancel my order at FMS Direct and get it from Horizon. Because I'm tired of waiting for it. I want my damn pits. So, I just figured that out. I was trying to figure out what you were saying, but I got it now. Yeah, you're putting the salami in the chewing end. Oh, God, Amy must love you. Oh, my God, you're hilarious. All right, Ryan, I'll do that. Let me try that. See if it changes. Well, I went to the page, Ryan. You know, to hit the order button, and it does say back order there. So damn it, that sucks. That's funny. In the regular page, you know, where they list all the airplanes, it says in stock. But when I went to the page to press the order button, it says back order. Eh. Oh well, that sucks. Well, hey, find it locally. Let's see if any of the hobby shops. There ain't that many hobby shops around anymore, but let's see if one around here has one. Wow. Yeah, it says Graves. It says Graves Hobby in Orlando has one. So yeah, did you just send me a message, Honey Chuck? You know, a picture of the web page. Is that who sent me this? Yeah, Paul, I could do that. Yeah. Dave, that's a stupid question. You know that's what Ryan's working on. He's having a ball with those trucks. I got a new body for my truck, by the way. Don't leave those things out in the sun. Holy crap. My body shriveled up. I had it in the back of my car, and it wasn't that hot in the car. Um, that body shriveled up. Ruined it. So I ordered a new body. It came with my propellers um, day before yesterday. Tuesday. Monday or no, it came Sunday. That's right. FedEx delivered it on Sunday. Yeah. Marshall lives in Georgia. Oh yeah, you're making a Granite into a Creighton? No kidding. Okay, honey Chuck, good. Thank you. I'm gonna save that in my phone. Thank you. Add new contact. Jesus. There we go. All right, got that saved. Yeah, there's somebody lives in Arizona. I forget who. Somebody on here tonight lives in Arizona. Where do you? What city is it, Air Marshal? You live in Canton, or you're not in Marietta, right? You're north of there. You're up in Canton, right? I know right where you are. I lived right around the corner from you. Kennesaw. That's right. That's right. I uh, I enjoyed your show a lot too, Dave. But I kind of missed the flying. Yeah, that was fun. Even though I went flying, I'm just watching. It's fun to watch, especially when you're doing the announcing. You know, I love it when you're you know doing the commentary. So yeah, it was good. That's fun. It was. I don't know if you're going to do that anymore, but it was fun. You didn't miss anything, Ryan. You're good. Did you wash your hands? Well, Dave, you could always, if you want the interaction with the people, you could always, take a break from flying, for like 10 minutes and just talk to the chat and then go back to flying and then come back and talk to the chat, and then you can have the best of both worlds. You know, it's, I know you're the host, so it's, you're the one talking. Everybody else is flying, and then all of us lurkers are chatting because we're not flying. There's not much chat coming from the guys that are actually flying. They're too busy flying. So is somebody else? Have you checked to see if somebody else is hosting a Monday night flying show now that you're not? Like maybe Wesley, is the Boozer doing it, or because he really enjoyed it. He talked about that a lot. He really liked flying in your show. So I'm wondering if he took it over since you're not doing it. Yeah. Welcome to the cooking show. Today we're going to show you how to make that damn salami. Well, that's true, Dave. So you should, you know, get the flying out of your system now, so that you next month when you can get the super chats, you'll be in good shape. I don't know what the criteria is, but it may take a while. You know, I don't know what the holdup was on mine, but it took more than 4 months for them to finally approve mine. So I assumed it was because I didn't have enough views, but Ryan says it was 4,000 hours for the year, and I had that, so I don't think that was the holdup. So I don't know what the holdup was. So it may be a while. You'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, Dave, just don't mix them up. you know, don't accidentally switch them. That won't be good. Oh my god. We should start. We should start doing what Flight Test does, and make a chair fly, make a laptop fly, make a bar stool fly. Yeah, we'll just strap wings onto a bunch of different shit and see if we can make it fly. Yeah, that'd be interesting. If you make one big giant set of wings and then a tail section, you could probably just strap it to anything. Geez, that was wonderful. Some loud ass piece of crap just drove by. I'm sure you guys heard that. Everybody's awful quiet. Did y'all fall asleep? What's going on? Yeah, yeah, they've proven just about anything can fly. A microwave oven, a cinder block, a pig. Made a pig fly. Ryan was doing a salami show Saturday, really? Oh, they made a Harry Potter profile plane. Did they really? All right, Michael Roach. It's good to see you, man. Welcome to the show. Have a good night, man. I didn't see that one. A Harry Potter plane, huh? I didn't see that one. Yeah, the lawnmower, that's been around forever. The flying lawnmower at your mom's house. Hey, T3. Hey, did you just get here? Good to see you, man. What kind of stuff you gonna print Monday night? Get off my mom, Ryan. I just cut off yours last night. Yeah, that's kind of punching below the belt, huh? Well, that's where the salami is, so yeah. You guys are crazy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Either that or maybe a airplane ordnance, like a missile, a single missile. Just something that will print in 2 hours. Yeah, it's an RC-10 honey chuck. Yep, an old original. It's got the aluminum chassis. Yeah, it's have you done the gimbal protectors? Have you printed any of those? Some cool snazzy ones. Should do one that has RC Air Marshal written in it. You know, or your logo. You should do a gimbal protector that looks like your logo. That would be cool. And that would print pretty fast. So what did he print you? A brace for what? Well, I was thinking you could have most of the CAD work done first, so that you could pop it open and then, maybe just resize, show them how you drew it and then just resize it real quick or whatever, and then get it in the slicer and start printing it. You don't have to draw the whole damn thing, you know, just finish it, and, in the slicer and then, or in the CAD and then put it in the slicer and then print it. I don't know. It's just a thought. I was just thinking about your logo's round, so that would be perfect for a gimbal protector. Oh, I got you. Um, on the T28, on the mains or on the nose gear? Yeah, I know you have to draw the whole damn thing. I just thought you could pre-draw most of it and then just finish it in the show, so you're not taking all the time to draw it on the show. You know, just give them the highlights of it. Maybe have it pre-drawn and then show them how you can make it bigger and smaller, size it. Draw it out. You know, spin it around and show all the different angles. And then just take it and put it in the slicer and then print it. So the gear you had got for that airplane, is it somebody's aftermarket gear specifically made for that airplane, or did you find something that worked that's for another airplane, but it works on that one too? What did you actually do? Because I'm thinking about doing the same thing. I had that same airplane, and I just got new retracts for it, so I wouldn't mind putting, but they're just the retract, not the struts. So I would be interested in seeing what struts you're using. They're not round the whole way up. Mine are. My soft case for my Tyrannus came with gimbal protectors that are round. They taper, to a cone, but an upside down cone. But yeah, they're round and they taper up to the top is small, hole in the middle, and it's got slots around the outside. Because it doesn't need to be solid. Um, you know, so I thought something like that with your Air Marshal logo, that when you look straight down at it, you'd see the logo, but from the side it wouldn't show up right. I think that would look cool. Yeah, that would be cool. Is your yeah, mushroom stick covers? I don't know if that. Yeah, I guess you could. Mine are aluminum, but yeah, I guess you could make them out of plastic, huh? Didn't think of that. That'd be interesting. Yeah, please send me those part numbers. I'd appreciate that. I want to take a look at those because you sent me the pictures and they look pretty good. So yeah, I wouldn't mind that a bit. Yeah, honey Chuck, man, and when it comes back in stock, jump on that airplane. That plane's awesome. So don't let it get away from you again, man. Jump on it. Hey, that'd be cute. Yeah, some wheel chalks. That's not a bad idea at all. That would look pretty cool. Yeah, I procrastinated on the first set And then I had to chase all over the country to find it. I literally, I called Hobbytown locally here. They called me back about 2 hours later with 11 hobby shops that, hobby towns in the country that still had the plane in stock. And one of them was in Waco, Texas, and another one close there. There was another hobby shop just outside of Waco. I forget the town now that had one on the shelf. And my buddy had just wrecked his motorcycle 10 minutes down the road from that hobby shop and posted it on Facebook. So I contacted him, made sure he was okay, and asked him, hey, do you need me to come get the bike with my trailer to bring it home? And he said, I'll let you know. I don't think so. He says, I think I've got a guy here that's going to bring it home for me. But I'll let you know. And I said, okay. And then I said, hey, while you're there, would you mind running over to this hobby shop and picking up the airplane for me? And he said, no problem. So that's how I got mine. I just went on a mad search after I found out they discontinued it and found it and got it that way. So that's how I got mine. And then, I don't know, half a year later, maybe it was about a year later, they came back out with it. They re-released it. And those went fast. Holy crap. I don't know how many they got. But, yeah, they went quick. From what I've heard, Dave, yes, they are going to restock it again. Because they sold so fast, I think they're going to run it again. So I don't know when. I don't know how long they're going to, and how many they're going to make this time. But I think they are going to run it again. The website keeps changing. Originally, it said back order. Right after they sold out of them. Then it went to discontinued. And then it went back to back order and with an arrival date sometime in whatever. And I think it's back to discontinued again. So I'm not sure. They keep changing They did the same thing with the turbo when they took over Flyzone and they came out with a new turbo beaver. They did the same thing with that plane. I pre-ordered it, and it was gonna come in here, and then they discontinued. And then it came back, and it was gonna be a arrival date, but it was later in the year. And then they changed it one more time, either farther in the year. And then they came in, and they never contacted me, and I didn't get one. And I was so pissed. And I called them up. I said, "Why didn't I get my airplane?" "Oh, well, we tried to contact you, and because we tried to run your credit card and it didn't go through." And that was bullshit, because I called the bank and asked them. They said, no, we didn't get any. We haven't denied any credit card to your account. So I don't know who's telling you that, but they didn't run your card because we haven't denied anything. I said, okay. So I didn't get my Turbo Beaver that I wanted. You know. So there you go. So now they're saying it's due in, Chief Aircraft says it's due in May. So yeah, I don't know. No longer available, due in May. Who knows? And that it's the same thing happened. Yeah, I know. And the Fly Zone brand was a good brand. I've got a bunch of their planes, and they're good airplanes. They fly great. I love my Beaver. That's why I wanted the. I've got the Beaver. I've got a Corsair. I've got. I think I've got a glider from Fly Zone. I got a few planes from Fly Zone, and I like them. They're good airplanes. They fly really good. And they took my paint scheme on the Beaver, the way I changed it, and used it on the Turbo Beaver. Thank you, Michael. That's why I pre-ordered it. and then I didn't get it. And I'm pretty sure I could probably um, make a 50-gallon oil drum or a 30-gallon fly. Oh, oh, I get it. Yeah, that would be funny, huh? I could get one of those plastic 50-gallon drums and make it fly. Yeah, that would be hilarious. That wouldn't be that hard to do, honestly. That's hilarious. The Turbo Tubby Beaver. No, it looked good. I liked it. They had a nice paint scheme on it, and they painted the landing gear like mine, so that looked really good. And yeah, it was a good looking airplane. I liked it, and it was priced right. It was 159 because it came with that new receiver. It was a package deal. That came with that new receiver, and yeah, I didn't get one. I pre-ordered it and then I didn't get it, and I was really pissed at Horizon for that. Um, so yeah, yeah, I've already done that once. The shifting CG. That's fun to fly. Let me tell you. Yeah, when the nose gear came out of my 810 and it was hanging from the wire. Yeah, that was tons of fun with the nose wheel doing this, hanging from the wire. Yeah, the CG kept going forward, and then it went back, and then it went forward, and it went back, and the plane was just. Yeah, that was an exciting flight. I got to tell you, that was no fun. Oh, Brian, you got one? Hey, Brian, good to see you, man. So you got one of those turbo beavers? Yeah, I was. Have you even opened the box to look at it? I mean, does it look good? I'm sure it's the same airplane as my regular Beaver with the nose extended. I'm sure that's the only change they made. The wing and everything, I'm sure it's exactly the same. They just put the longer nose on it and a new spinner, and then changed the paint scheme. So right, I know, Brian. It was a great deal. It had the receiver for a bonus. It was a great. Um, it was a great deal. And that's why I ordered it. So apparently they didn't get near the orders they were expecting because they kept pushing the due date off. I guess to try to get more. They wanted to make so many airplanes. If they were going to get the molds out and run a batch of airplanes, they wanted to make sure they could make enough, sell enough of them to make them. So I think they did a minimum run and shipped the ones they wanted to ship, sent a few to their the hobby town stores, and it was gone because the minute it hit the door, it went discontinued. As soon as they shipped them all out, it was discontinued. So they didn't even give it a chance. I don't know what happened. I don't know why, but yeah, it was over. Do you have a place to fly a float plane regularly, Dave? Somewhere close by? Yeah, the Ranger floats would probably work, or better yet, probably the FMS 1700 Cub floats, because FMS has that 1700 Cub. The carb. I don't know if they call it a Carbon Z Cub, but it's a Cub on floats. There's another good airplane. We were talking about cheap airplanes. That one's 249, and it comes with the floats. 249, you get the landing gear and the floats, and it's 1800, 17 or 1800, 1700, I think. So I'll bet the floats on that are the same ones that are on the Ranger, in my guess. But yeah, that's a screaming good deal on an airplane too. Allatuna's a little bit away from you, isn't it? I mean, that's a bit of a drive. I'm not talking hours, but it's not right down the street. Yeah, the Cub does come with floats. Well, from FMS you can get it either way, with or without. Horizon only shows it with floats. But if you go to, you can get it from, but it's for the price. It's only like $10 different. So yeah, you want to buy it with the float, or $20. But yeah, you want to buy it with floats for the extra $20. Yeah, I think it's 229 without floats and 249 with. From FMS. But Horizon only carries it with the floats. So I don't know how much the floats are separate. If you buy them in the parts accessories, I don't know how much the floats are separate. Yeah, Super Cub. That's what it is. I couldn't remember. I was going to call it a Carbon C Cub, but it's not. Yeah, the Husky's more in the line of a kit fox than a cub. The body is way too wide on the Husky to be a cub. It looks like it's made side by side seating, no, not tandem seating. The Cub fuselage is very narrow, and the Husky's pretty wide. So yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I'm thinking it's more based on a kit fox than a Cub or a Husky, which there's a real airplane called a Husky that's like a kit fox. It's a bush plane. Tail dragging bush plane very similar to a kit fox, and it's actually called the Husky. So they might be basing it straight on the one that is out there. And that again, that's a side by side seating because the fuselage is pretty wide on the Husky. I'm gonna go get a camera. I want to show you guys a camera setup for FPV. So hang on one second. I'll be right back. It's out in the car. Sorry, I couldn't find the damn thing. Not very good lights in the car. But this is sweet. So this little camera is small enough to put on your. You can put this on your UMX timber. It's like $15. So it's everything you need right here. It's a transmitter, FPV camera, and an antenna. Let me show you this thing. It was like $15. And it's tiny. So there it is. Maybe I can put it down here. Would that show up? For a size comparison, here's the servo I was repairing. Right there. That's how tiny this thing is. And you can just plug it straight into your receiver. All you gotta do is provide power. Oh, you can't see it there. Damn it. Oh, here. It'll work. Let me do this. Put it in this box. There we go. So it's a all-in-one. You got, and it's 40 channels, so you can switch the channel. And no, I think it's you can adjust the wattage. Let me look. Hang on a minute. I think it has 3 output wattage outputs. Yeah, it's 25 milliwatts, 50 milliwatts, 200 milliwatts. So you can set it for 25, 50, or 200. So it's a great little camera. And they're cheap. It's like I said, it's all in one. Everything in this one little thing. It'll fit on every airplane you have, including a UMX. And it weighs nothing. Christ, you can't even feel it. And it's you can do 200 milliwatts. If you know 25, 50, or 200. And it's smaller than a servo. It comes with a couple of plug. It comes with a plug and then a plug adapter. This plug's for like a 2-cell, a 1 or 2 cell. But it has a voltage range that's I don't know, like 1.5 to 6 volts or something like that. So your receiver's going to have the voltage already cut down to like 6.5 volts. So, you know, 5.8, something like that. So yeah, it's Good little cameras. They work great and they're cheap. GB Linden's back. What's up? Dave, that doesn't rhyme. Yeah, good for one crash. Well, listen, not really, because here's what the deal is. I would put it on with Velcro, because if you hit hard enough to knock this off, it won't hurt it because it doesn't weigh anything. You know, I mean, you could drop it on the ground; it's not going to hurt it. It doesn't have any weight to it, so there's no inertia. So, and this antenna and everything's solid. I mean, this is rock solid, so you're not going to break it. You know, the only way you'd break it is if you had it hard mounted on the plane, and then the plane landed on the camera. That might break it. But if the camera just gets knocked off, it won't break it. My voice is more soothing. Oh my god, we're doing nursery rhymes, Hickory Dickory Dock now? Really? Right. You know, Northeast, you're right. You know, if you haven't done FPV before, you don't want to spend a lot of money until you're sure you like it. So yeah, this is a great starter, but it's versatile. You can put it inside a canopy because it's small enough to go inside if you wanted to do a in canopy, pilot's view shot from your airplane. If you want to put it on top of your UMX, if you want to put it on a little drone, you put it anywhere. You can put it on anything. It's great. It's got everything on it. Like I said, it's 440 channel, 2550 or 200 watt. So yeah, it's milliwatt. So yeah, it's perfect. The, the midget stripper bedtime story. Oh my god. Little Miss Muppet. Oh man, come on, guys, really? What's in the bowl, bitch? Oh god, you guys are hilarious. Yeah, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, we'll super glue it to a lady's calf. There you go. There was an old lady from Walmart. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Now, Dave, you're gonna do FPV when I come up there. You're gonna get the Mac Daddy treatment, guy. You're gonna fly some quads. We're gonna do some FPV flying. We're gonna break in on all this stuff that you've been wanting to try. That's why I'm coming up. We're gonna we're gonna pop your cherry. Rhyme time. So, yep, we're gonna put you on. We'll put you under the goggles and everything. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you flying all this stuff. See what you think. I know you've been thinking about getting a quad. Um, so I've got quite a few quads I can bring up. We're gonna fly around. We're gonna do some FPV. We can put the FPV on your plane. Um, be perfect to put this on your. You've got the Commander. This will go perfect on the Commander. You know, fly around FPV from your Commander and 5 inch of crawdad, huh? Duck, goose. Well, don't get anything, Dave, until I come up there. I'm going to be coming up probably next month. They're not going to keep your state closed much longer. Your field's going to be open. I'm coming up. We'll get you all because the quad I want you to fly is one that you would probably want. It has everything you need in the box for $100. It's a nice quad. It flies really good. It's real stable. It's pretty fast. It's 3S. It's not a rocket ship. You know, it's a very good beginner racing quad. Okay, it's not, you know, it doesn't have auto altitude hold or return to home or any of that bullshit on it. It's a racing quad, but it's a very stable racing quad. It's got you know, a good stability in it, so it's easy to fly. So this is a great platform, you know, and it comes with a camera and everything already on it. And we'll put the goggles on you, and you know, we'll let you try it out. I think you're gonna like it. Um, the one I like, I don't. It was off the internet for a little while. It might be back. Let me check real quick. It's from High Tech, and it's like a 180 250 size um, quad, and it's an all-in-one package. You get the transmitter, the quad with the camera, the transmitter for the camera. You get a little screen that hooks the antenna on the transmitter. You get everything you need in the box for $100. It's a really nice quad. It flies really, really good. I checked the website about a month ago, and it wasn't on the website anymore. So I think just because of the virus and all that crap. Yeah, see, the website's actually down right now, down for maintenance. So I think because of the virus and everything, I think they're just they shut their weekend or warehouse down for now. So I think once they get the warehouse the website back up, they'll have it again. They've been selling it for years. It's done very well. No, it's not a bang bad deal. I like that. That's more accurate. Yeah, that's the one you want to. The $900 one. The steel freestyle. Hey, Cub Crazy. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the show. Yeah, moving's always hectic. I hate moving. Crap. What do you mean they want to buy video cameras instead of a runway, Paul? They're going to buy video cameras for everybody's planes so you guys can all fly FPV? Or are they talking about security cameras? What are they talking about? Oh yeah. Now you want to talk about salami, Michael, huh? Before you were done with it. Now you're back to that because you don't want to talk about quadcopters. Mark Z, hey, good to see you, man. Are you you going to bed? All right, man. Have a good night. Here, let's do this. So you could fly it on here, like, just like that. I can get it to sit there. The wire's messing me up. There we go. Oh, I bumped the table and fell off. Shit. What's black in the background? It's screwing that up. That's probably... Maybe that'll work. No, I'm sorry, I missed the chat. Yeah. Remember the days before the big virus. Yep, a water-cooled Honda. It's hard. A shaft drive's hard to beat. I've got a '89 Honda Pacific Coast, and I also have a Yamaha GTS 1000. So those are two nice bikes. Yeah, you are, Air Marshal. You just don't think you are. All right, Paul, man. Have a good night. Thanks for coming out. We'll see you next time. Yeah, you're going to be at the noon show tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to be there. I'll see you then. Oh wow, I just had a packet drop. First time tonight. It came right back though. Um, Dave, this the Husky that's been flying with the Flying Cowboys is a side by side, just like the Kit Fox. It's a and the guy had one at the field Sunday of Husky, and it's got a wide ass fuselage. It's much bigger than the Cub. Yeah, the Kit Fox is a small plane. It's a very small plane, smaller than a Cub. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I could have sworn it was just like the Kit Fox.
King, what's up? So I'm back in Truckee. Just gave the old black cub an oil change. Guess what we're doing? We're going flying. Anyway, just put a little.
Good night, Paul. You have a good night. John Hill, good morning. All right, Tara, have a good night, man. Yeah, Dave, that one does look like the arrows scheme. Pretty close, from what I can remember. John, you're wide awake, are you? Oh, you have one of the Red Bull 540s, do you, John? That's cool. Yeah, coffee and Red Bull, that'll keep you up. That's hilarious. You don't like the ES3X, John? I mean, I don't like it in some planes, but on that plane I liked it. It's it makes it easier to fly it inverted and stuff. You know, I mean, everybody's 3D plane has a stabilizer in it. Yeah, it's a good airplane. I got two of them. I like it. Something happened to my chat window. What happened here? What's going on? Oh, that's weird as shit. What the hell happened here? Ruh-roh. I lost my chat window. Oh, there it is. It's back. It resized the window for some reason. I don't know what happened there. Nope, I don't want to sell my spare. Keeping them both. Cub Crazy, do you have the Carbon Z T28? You know, the giant one, the 2000 millimeter. Uh-oh. I'm getting a buffering thing. And you think your Cub flies better than that T28? Really? Hmm, that's weird. Yeah, it's. I'm not dropping packets, but YouTube's sending me a message saying that it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Open widget. Oh, well, I don't know what that means. It looks like it's streaming okay to me, so I don't know. I'm not sure why I'm getting that message. I had another window open, so I closed it. That should make it go away. Go away, but we'll see. Yeah, John, I have two of those as well. The Airfield T-28. One's in that box right there. The other one's over there. Yeah, that's a good plane too. I love that Airfield T-28. That's a good one. But my opinion that the giant Carbon Z T-28 is the best plane and best foamy across the board. I think that flies better than the Cub. I love that airplane. But like you said, you know, yep, purely subjective. They're both good airplanes. I mean, it's hands down they're both good airplanes. But I just love that T-28, the big one. That thing is just so beautiful in the air. Oh, I think it is the ticket, Dave. I've been that's on my big list of planes I want to get for a steal of a deal. Um, the Husky on sales is a little bit cheaper and it's a little bigger, but it doesn't come with floats. And the FMS Cub does come with floats, but I'm not I'm not a huge fan of the color scheme on the Cub. I'd probably repaint it. I love the Husky. The paint scheme on the Husky is beautiful, but it doesn't come with floats. But they're both about the same price, and so I was leaning toward the FMS for two reasons. It has plug-in wings and floats. Now, and the Husky does not have floats, and it doesn't have plug-in wings. You actually have to reach inside and plug the wires. It's not a deal breaker in any way. But when you compare the two planes and how close they are in size and price, and the fact that the one comes with floats and plug-in wings versus the non-plug-in wings, it's a tough sell. But I love the color scheme on the Husky better. So both those airplanes are awesome. I love them both. The Husky comes with solid hard foam wheels, tires. I don't know what the FMS plane has. It might be the same thing. I'm not sure, but I know that the Husky's got the hard foam fake tires on it. Where you get your vinyl trim to do these planes, Cub Crazy? Are they you just freestyling it yourself, or are you having somebody actually make up a scheme for you, or do you have a vinyl cutter to do it yourself? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the black paint. Um, God, I still had that stupid sign signal thing. What's the problem here? Should have gone away by now. Oh, there you go. Perfect. That's cool. Yeah, I'm thinking that the Super Cub floats are going to work on the Husky. That would have been my bet. Michael, do you have the FMS Cub? You actually put smaller wheels on your Cub? Really? Wow. I was going to get the Dubro, air-filled rubber ones, um, but bigger. Either the same size or bigger, but I wanted to put the real rubber ones on it. Yeah, I don't fly off pavement. That's why I don't. That's why I want the bigger wheels. No paved runways around here. Yeah, it wears them out too fast. And they're too expensive. So yeah, they don't land those on the pavement as much as they can. What size is the Grobner Husky? Oh, that's right. That's the foot off the chair. Oh, it's an 1800 millimeter. Okay, I'm not familiar with that plane. I haven't even seen it. Who sells Grobner planes? Hey, my signal thingy went away finally. Michael, you're hilarious. Jeez, that took forever to come back. Holy crap. Good night, Michael. You have a good night, man. Uh, yeah, of course something went wrong. Never fails. Alright, guys, I'm going to call it. Everybody seems to be asleep. Nobody's chatting. So, alright, guys, we'll see you later. Air Marshal, I'll talk to you later. Mr. Cub Crazy, thanks for stopping in. Glad you made it. I know you work late, but it's always good to have you here. So, you guys have a good night, and I'm going to shut her down. We'll talk to you later.